Hey everyone, Adam here with my brother Jeremiah, and we're about to do some backpack camping out at Thousand Hills State Park. As you can see, lots of snow. So we got a 4-mile hike. Let's hope we make it.
Wanna go swimming?
What?
You wanna go swimming?
Go swimming. Coming up on the dam on the other side of the lake, and we're gonna take a little break right here, catch our breaths and cool down a bit. How you doing?
Dying.
Jeremiah's dying. You wanna go ice skating?
You go first.
Yeah, it's pretty thin down here. We're at 2 miles now, pushing along. And we've been walking about an hour now. Got 1.5 miles to go. We're at mile 3 now, and I think we got either a 1/2 mile or 1 mile to go. So we're almost there. Oh, believe it or not, we made it to the backpack camp at 4 miles down the trail. And backpack is right up here. Ah! Whoa. We have arrived at the backpack camp. And look, there's already wood. A picnic table, somebody's trash that they left up there. But we are at the backpack camp. We're gonna get the fire going.
Alright.
Yeah, cotton ball first. There we go. And then a lighter for the wet fire. Well, I can't really see anything because it's getting dark, but I got my tent set up with all my stuff in it. Got kind of a fire going over here. It's getting there. Well, it's morning and we survived. Got the fire going. Now that it's light out, you can see our camp. A little hobo setup. I slept pretty well. It was all nice and bundled up in my sleeping bag there. Got our breakfast skillets cooking. Got our coffee. He already drank his. And fire's going out, but it's alright, it's warming up. Sun's out today. We're gonna pack up after we eat. So we're done eating now, and we're gonna pack up and head on the trail again. It'll take about 2 hours to get back, and then it'll be about 40 degrees then, so we're gonna pack up and get going. Well, we're all packed up and ready to go. Another 2 hours back to the car. Jumping ahead, we made it back to the car. We are wore out, out of breath, tired, and wore out, but we made it back. And I'm going to go ahead and end the video here because we made it and we're wore out and we're done. Hope you enjoyed the video. See you again next time. Hey everyone, Adam here with my brother. And we're going camping again in the middle of winter. And pretty nice out today, 40 degrees. It's gonna get 24 tonight. And then 42 tomorrow, so shouldn't be too bad. But got a half-hour hike out to the camping spot. So farther down the trail, we'll be camping near this creek. We still got a little ways to go. So our spot's right over there across the creek. We could just cross over, but not too much farther up here. I like going this way. Coming up where the trail crosses the creek. And from here, we just walk down the creek to our spot. During the summer, there's a nice little waterfall through here. And there's a very deep spot right over there. So that's all ice under that snow, and not sure if we want to step on it, because it might go through. Can't see all the rocks to step on here, so luckily I got my boots on. The water's not too deep through here. Whoa. There is flowing water under all this snow. If you don't step on the rocks, you just fall right through. Problem is, can't see the rocks. Whoa.
This is interesting.
So since we can't see the rocks, every once in a while you step and fall right through to the water. But it's alright. We'll get through it.
I don't have a rock. This sucks. Okay. I think I'm gonna choose a different area.
Everywhere you step, you're falling through.
Okay, I'm choosing a different area.
We'll come over on this side. I think I'm pretty much on the ground part over here. Yeah, you're on the side with where all the rocks and the creek is actually. And I'm over here on the ground. Well, kind of. I'm just following all these little twigs. There's a flying bug. How is that possible? Coming up on our camping spot now. Not too much farther. Made some steps here before. And here it is. Got our fire pit there and the little bench I made. And this is our camping spot. So we only got a couple hours until it's dark, so we're gonna get all the firewood gathered up so we don't run low on fire like we did last time. So I gotta dig out all that snow, move them rocks. Got a ton of firewood over there, dead trees, and we'll gather that up and we'll see you then. Well, we got a nice big pile started here, but we're gonna gather a lot more just to make sure we got enough. We still have some left over right over there from the last camp. We could put those around the fire to dry out. But this is the first time we've gathered this much wood, and we're gonna get a little bit more. But back here, we got a nice big tree, dead tree that's down. I've been breaking the branches off. Yeah, that one's dead. It just snaps right off. Bring it over here, step on it, and just break it up, throw it in the pile. Another thing you could do to break this up without wearing yourself out, sawing it or chopping it, or stepping on it and pulling up on it. Wedge it in between two trees like that. Just give it a pull. Better with two hands, so you can break it in half just like that. So we got the fire pit cleared out and about to get a fire going here. We haven't really set up, well, he set up his hammock over there, but I haven't set up my tent yet. So we're gonna get this fire going. It's called what, the Siberian?
It's a very rude looking Siberian log fire with kind of smaller sticks, but yeah. same idea.
Alright, so like a mini Siberian.
Yeah, like a
Log
mini
fire.
Siberian log fire.
I got a cotton ball with Vaseline and light it up. And there it goes. Got a good fire going now. Should last a little while I set up my tent. I'm gonna set it up right over here where I always do. And he's gonna set a tarp up over his hammock and possibly a little fire next to it. Well, it's starting to get dark out. I got my tent set up. Still got the fire going. Still got a ton of wood. And over here I got pizza rolls buried to stay cold. Got some frozen pizza rolls here and tin foil. I'm gonna set them on this rock right here. Never done this before, but we'll see what happens. What I plan on doing is laying the pizza rolls out on the tin foil, and then I'll wrap it fold this over like that. So one of my tin foils of pizza rolls are done, and they're cooked and pretty good. Got two more down there that are cooking. Fire's dying down. He's gonna stay up, make some more food. I'm going to bed. So see you in the morning. Well, it's morning. Got the fire going. Got my water warming up for my food. Jeremiah's down there getting water for his food. Got this lasagna with meat sauce, camp food here. Pretty much just threw the rest of the wood on and lit it up. How'd you sleep last night?
Hated it. Never winter camping again. Ever.
It's about 9:30 a.m. We're packing up. He's almost done. I got everything out of my tent. Most of it packed in my bag up there. Just got to take the tent down and we'll head on back. Well, we're all packed up and ready to go. Get out of here. we made it. We're alive. I think we're done with winter camping for this year anyway. So see you again in the far future. Hey everyone, Adam here with my brother Jeremiah. We're heading out on Thousand Hills Trail again. Go camping. And snow's gone, 50 degrees. So be a lot warmer than the last time. You know, 1 mile on the trail. Got 3 more to go. We should be coming up on a bench pretty soon, and that's where we're gonna stop and take a break. We made it to the bench a little over a mile in, out here in front of the lake. Got a nice view. Backpack camp is right over there, so we got to go all the way around that, and it's somewhere right over there.
I just connect with him and other bros on a spiritual level. No, seriously, I've been told I talk like PewDiePie, and I don't even watch PewDiePie that much. Like maybe a video, like I don't know, every couple weeks. You know, it's just the way I am. I think it's the South Park. I blame South Park. I think South Park influenced me to talk the same way that he talks, and he was influenced by South Park. Because if you listen to like his old videos about, well, I used to watch him a lot more when I was younger, back when he did gaming videos. He made so many South Park references where he talked like Cartman, because Cartman would do all those little voice changes.
Really muddy through here.
Yeah.
Taking a little detour here because there's just way too much mud and water back there on that trail.
Could be funny. And it's still a little muddy here, but
At least we can get around this one.
yeah.
here at the dam and got some water flow over the dam. And there's our trail over there. Should be able to get by on these rocks. That one's loose. Get my footing here.
Alright, that sock got wet.
There we go.
Yeah, left foot got wet.
We're at 2.5 miles now. 1.5 to go. Right here by the lake. Going around one of the fingers. And it shouldn't be too much longer and we'll be at camp. Coming up on the backpack camp at 4 miles. Here it is. It looks like we'll have plenty of wood for the fire tonight. I already got a small pile started here. Just gonna start breaking down these sticks and sawing up the logs. We pretty much got everything set up. Got some wood for the fire. He set up what I call a hobo tent out of a tarp. So he'll be sleeping in there. Then I got this little one-person tent. Sun's about to go down, and once we can't see it anymore, we're gonna light up the fire. It's starting to get chilly. some Instafire little pebbles down there. Gonna light this up. There we go. It only took about 2 or 3 minutes and now we got a big fire. So that stuff works good. I got my water in there. And boil that up and then use it for my camp food that I got. Chicken teriyaki. I had a bunch of little sticks and stuff fall in it, so I'm going to put this over the food and then just pour it right through. As you can see there, it took out a bunch of nasty stuff from the fire. So yeah, you can see all that ash and pieces of wood. But I'm gonna close this up and let it cook.
Are you up?
Yep.
Did you get cold?
A little bit. I never put on my sweatpants.
I was pretty toasty in here, dude. Like, I just woke up a few times to use the
I
bathroom.
think I woke up around 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, from the cold.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Looks like I was warmer this time. But I had to make a little extra band or schmog door because we got kind of crazy. Man, I slept like a baby. 'Cause I was so tired to begin with. So yeah, I just slept.
Well, finally.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably one of my best camping experiences so far. Until I break my ankle on the way back.
Got the fire going, we're up, and we're gonna be heading back soon. Getting ready to pack my bag. So we're all packed up and ready to go. Starting out at 4 miles, not gonna film on the way back, so see you in 3, 2, 1, and we're back at the trailhead. Hope you enjoyed the video and the bonus drone footage, and we will see you again next time. What's up everyone, Adam here. So my brother and I are camping again at Sugar Creek, and as you can see we have gotten a lot of rain, so the creek has a lot of water in it. The trail comes down this way and across the creek and then up on the other side. We usually come down right here and then walk on down the creek to our camping spot, but we couldn't do that this time because too much water there. That's deep over there, so we had to kind of come up through the trees here and come down, and it's not too bad right through this area, but we get farther down and then you got to start walking through the water. We already came out here a couple hours ago and got everything set up because we're supposed to get a lot of rain tonight. Pretty much non-stop rain all night and all throughout tomorrow, so we'll be probably hiking back in the rain. Let's go on up to the campsite. So there's my tent set up with the tarp shelter and my little bench to sit on. So when it's raining, I can sit out here and watch the rain. And he brought a tent this time instead of a hammock because there's a lot of bugs out here. What's up everyone, Adam here. So I'm about to do some kayak camping at Long Branch State Park. There's a backpack camp out on the trail that goes right next to a lake, and I'm gonna kayak out there instead of hiking out there. So I got all my camping gear that I'm going to strap on the back there, throw a few things up in the front of the kayak, and it's getting late in the day, so let's get this thing up on the car and head on out. Alright, all strapped up. Let's go to the lake. So I'm out here on the lake now, and I guess there's been some flooding around here because all those picnic tables over there are underwater. There's another boat ramp out there that's closer to where the camping spot is, but I guess it's closed because it's underwater too. I got a couple hours before dark, so I'm gonna get paddling. So I am way out here. The marina is back around that corner, and I gotta go around that corner right over there. The lake goes farther on around that corner to the right. So I'm about halfway there now. So I'm way out here in the middle of the lake. So there's an island right there, but it's flooded. The backpack camp should be right around that area. I've never been here before, but hopefully I can find it. I don't know if you can see it, but right over there there's a road coming down, and that's where the boat dock is I was talking about. That's a lot closer to the camping spot. As you can see, it's all flooded underwater too, but if I would have parked there and got in the water, I would have only been kayaking that far. Well, I think I may have found it because it looks like there's some markers hanging up there and there's a campfire, fire pit. So I think this is it. I'm gonna get out here and take a look around. There should be a trail somewhere up here. Well, I have confirmed that this is the backpack camp. There's a bunch of bottles hanging here, so been a lot of people out here. There's a fire pit. Funny thing is, there's a little post on this tree that says no campfires, which I'm not gonna need one tonight because it's not hot, but it is a little muggy and warm. I haven't found the trail yet. Well, I've come up here quite a ways and I'm assuming it's right up there somewhere. I don't want to go too much farther. Not much daylight left, so I need to get my tent set up. There's supposed to be some rain late tonight, somewhere around 2-3 a.m. So I'm gonna set up a little tarp shelter too. So I think I'm gonna set up my tent right here. I can string a rope between these two trees here for my tarp shelter over the tent. From this spot, I'll have a nice view of the lake. And there's my tent set up. Got lots of room inside here. Got my camp light up there. So I don't know too much about tarp setup other than string it up and tie it down. Hopefully it'll work out. I may lower this stick a little, make it shorter. That's my tarp setup. I put up a ridge line and then I took this long branch here and I tied down the corners onto the branch, and then I put a stick up on this grommet here and then tied it down to the branch. It's a pretty heavy branch, so it's holding it pretty well. Not going to be any high winds or anything. Same thing on the back here, long heavy branch, and just tied it down and that should hold it. Pulled the sides out a little, tied that around the tree. Same on the other side. I got a nice low shelter here over my tent. Not supposed to rain too hard either. Now this is the first time I've ever been out here. It's a pretty nice area. So far I haven't had any problems with mosquitoes yet. I don't know about tonight near the water here, but we'll see. Nice place to camp. Look out at the lake. Sunset over there. Got it maybe an hour before it's dark. It is currently 8:07 p.m. and I still got a few things to set up here. Flip the kayak over so it doesn't get rained on the inside. So I fixed the tarp, cut the stick a little bit shorter so that it comes down. So now I got a nice slope coming down for the rain to run off, and I still got plenty of room to stand up in there. Got my kayak upside down next to the tent, which also makes a good spot to sit down on the kayak while I'm under the shelter here. Now I have to say, this has got to be the best camping spot I've ever been to. The lakeside, nice view, hardly any mosquitoes at all. So one thing I completely forgot about was my water bottle. I got one of these Sawyer water filters, but I got a camp bowl here, filled it up with water, and I can just stick it in there and drink out of it like that. I got another bowl here, which is what I'm going to use for my food, because I don't really want to get any lake water on my food. Since there's no campfires allowed out here, which I am going to follow that rule, I got some chicken breast here, fully cooked, just in a can. So I got a couple cans of those. I also got another package of chicken, fully cooked. It's pretty good. I mean, you don't have to warm it up or anything. You can eat it straight out of the bag, and it's still good. I like it. Well, it's 10:30 p.m. so I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn in for the night. "5:30 a.m. Just woke up. This is the view looking out the tent. Nice and cool out. It was not hot at all last night. Got a little bit of a south wind, so I'll be kayaking against it going back, but it's not too bad. It's almost a little chilly right now, but it's supposed to be a hot day, so I should probably not spend too much longer out here. Get packed up and start heading back, so by the time it gets too hot, I'll already be back to my car. It ended up not raining last night, so my tarp shelter I didn't really need, but oh well, at least I learned how to set it up using tree branches, and it held up pretty nice. I'm all packed up and ready to go. 3 bags, Walmart bags, stuffed to the front of the kayak. Got plenty of leg room on the side. Other camping gear strapped on the back there. And I'm about to head on back to the marina. Well, I made it back. Almost an hour of paddling. Well, I made it back to my storage, and just wanted to give a little piece of advice about strapping a kayak down on a car. Twist your strap on both sides of the car right here. This twist will prevent that vibration from the wind. So just a little piece of advice. Hopefully you enjoyed that video. If you like these outdoor type of videos, don't forget to subscribe. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
How long is the hike again?
About 30 minutes,
Okay.
non-stop. Yeah, I wish we could just drive down here out to that hill
Yeah.
and just park there, and then it'd be like 10-15 minutes.
Real.
There's deer down there. It's a little overgrown, but I My bench is still standing. Pretty nice spot once it's all cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what to put the tent.
I almost bought a hammock today just to have one.
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what might work? Right there. Between that tree and that one. You just enjoy yourself.
If anyone needs a shovel, right there. Yeah, that foldable one.
I need to grab me. Hey, look at that shit. You're like, I would try.
Almost. Needed a extra inch of spin.
You want me to make it on the map?
Nope. Lighten it up now.
Yeah. He's hungry. Nice that it ain't wet
Yeah.
like that one time. And the smoke's going away from us. We lucked out.
You better knock on wood.
That's really dumb. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
You guys awake? throw some water on for you.
Oh, thanks, bro. You're the best.
I don't want to find more sticks to get the coals hot again. It was still chilly out when I started it, but now it's warming up. And next thing we need to do is build like a table out here.
Yeah. There we go.
What's up, everyone? So I'm out here at Sugar Creek again, and I got a new tent that I want to try out. I haven't used it yet because it's not waterproofed. I haven't had a chance to do it yet. Shouldn't be a problem. I got a tarp to put over it just in case. I also got an air mattress with the pillow pump. It's gonna get down to 17 degrees tonight, probably colder with the wind chill. So I'm going to attempt to go this way like I did last time. I don't have my boots this time, so hopefully there's not too much water in the creek. I'll just take this rock and throw it in the middle there. Step on it and go right across. That was easy. And here we are. Alright, that's where my tent's gonna go, but before I do anything else, I'm gonna start gathering wood for the fire because it's gonna be dark here in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Alright, I think I got enough to last me till I go to bed. Got a good pile there to get started. Got enough there for the night. I got a pile there for the morning. Got some extra wood over here that I haven't chopped up yet. But now I'm gonna set up my tent. And there it is. And I've seen in other videos when you pull out the side guy lines, it does kind of flatten the top depending on how tight you pull it. I've seen them waterproof it and then do a rain test, and water does not pull up in the middle here. It just, you know, hits and then just runs right off. So once I get it waterproofed, I shouldn't have a problem. And here's the mattress I was talking about earlier. This is the bag that it comes in, and it turned out to be bigger than I thought it was gonna be, but it should work out just fine. in this tent. Now I'll show you how this works. You unscrew this piece here, unscrew this piece here, and then you want to make sure that this plug is in. And then kind of bend it down like that, because you want to screw this on like this. So as you can see, it's holding air, so I can just put this lid back on it. Alright, I got the tarp over the tent. This is why I always bring extra stakes. Never know when you're going to need them. Alright, so I'm going to get the rest of my stuff unpacked because it's getting dark. Got a good fire going now. Gonna wait for it to die down a little bit, and then I'm gonna cook my food and eat. Alright, I'm getting hungry, so this time I got some chili mac with beef. Now I just let it set for about 10-15 minutes, stir it up and eat. And I'm gonna get this fire going again. Pour a little bit in there like that. And there it is, chili mac and beef. Not sure how cold it is right now, but it is pretty chilly. Worst of it won't be until in the morning. It is now 7:06. I still got 4 split logs left here. I'll probably save at least 2 of them for the morning. Well, I pretty much got the fire out. Hopefully, I'll be nice and cozy. There is frost on the tarp. Well, I'm inside the tent now. I'm not even all the way zipped up in my sleeping bag. I'm already warmed up. So it's 8 a.m. Just woke up. And look at this. Got a lot of frost on the inside of the tent. Got the fire going, my water heating up, got my breakfast skillet over there. So I slept pretty well last night with the mattress and the sleeping bag. I was pretty toasty. It is starting to snow. It wasn't supposed to snow till later on this afternoon. It's 9:08 a.m. It wasn't supposed to snow till around 1 p.m. It's snowing pretty hard now. I'm all packed up and I'm gonna head on the trail, get back home. Instead of going back up the creek where I came from, the trail is right up there. So I'm just gonna come over here and cross over because I can still see the rocks. And now I'm at the trail. I'm surprised it started snowing so early. I was looking at the forecast before I came out here, and it said afternoon snow showers. Well, I made it back. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you again next time. What's up everyone? Adam here with the Outdoor Experience, and I'm about to go camping again. But this time I have a DIY poke sled that I made with just a kid sled and some PVC pipes with some carabiners on it. And I got a belt here that I will connect them to my trekking poles, which I've had them for months now but never used them. Now I get to. So I got most of the gear on the sled, but I also have a backpack with other stuff in it. Got a new tent and going to a new spot, so let's get going. So off the main trail here, you got several of these side trails that dead end, and that's where people camp. So I've already passed a few of them, but this one is one of the longest ones, so it goes way down there. And right up there is where this trail dead ends. Yeah, I think right here will do. It's the flattest spot. So I'm going to take a little break here and then we'll set up the tent. So there's all my gear plus the backpack I was carrying. I got a tent, a mummy sleeping bag, a chair, and my pillow pump air mattress. And then that big white bag there, I got the little buddy heater. Getting close to dark, so I'm going to go ahead and get it set up and I'll show you the tent I got. And there it is, the 7-person Ozark Trail TP tent. Right there is the front door, and around here you got 2 windows on this side. They open from the inside. You got the back here, and over here you got 2 more windows, both open from the inside. You got vents at the top, at 2 right there, and then 1 on this side. So you got 3 vents on top, and go inside. I laid out a big tarp on the ground. This tent is 11 feet by 11 feet. Open the door, start at the bottom, and open it up. And I put tarp on the floor here so that don't get the floor of the tent all dirty. But here's the inside, and there's the top way up there. I can't even reach the tip of the pole. That's how tall it is. I'm 5'9", and I believe this is supposed to be 7 foot 8 inches tall. So I am fully standing up in this tent. It sets up with 2 poles, one here which connects to this Y shape, upside down Y shape, and then goes down on the other side. And then once you set those up, you can extend the bottom on both sides till they lock into place, and that's how you get the height. This is seam sealed on the inside. It's supposed to be waterproof. I wouldn't know tonight because it's not going to rain, but I've seen other videos on YouTube Some people had leaks and most others did not. So the windows here, they're open at the top, so you got some ventilation right there, as well as the 3 on the top. And to unzip them, just pull the zippers down on the side, just like that. And there is a little pocket right here. It doesn't zip down all the way, so you can roll this up or just you know, kind of stuff it into the pocket like that, and that way it's not just hanging down. You got some pockets here, 3 pockets there, 3 pockets on the other side, and then 1 pocket right there. So you can put a lot of stuff in those pockets. There is no way to hang a light, like no hook or anything, but you can tie one, tie like something on a rope and just hang it down, which that's what I will do. The guy lines here, you got 6 guy lines on each corner. You got 6 corners. Pull those out, it makes a little bit more room inside. I also got this little stove with a temperature knob on it. Haven't even opened it yet. I just bought it and went ahead and got a little propane tank for that too. So that's how I will be making my camp food tonight. Not much, just need to boil water. So I'm gonna get everything set up before it gets too dark out. So I got everything set up. Got my little chair right there, air mattress, sleeping bag back there. There's the sled that I pulled everything on. All my stuff back there. And there's the little buddy heater. Don't have it on yet, but I'm about to close this up and get it going. It's starting to get cold out and dark. Sunset over there. So I'm gonna get this thing going and get warmed up. Well, not sure if you can see much of anything, but got the little buddy heater right there. Got my light hung up, and it's not super warm in here, but it does take the chill away. So I did take off my 2 jackets and vest. I still got 1 jacket on with a couple layers underneath, sweater and like a thermal base layer. But it's not too bad in here. I'm pretty sure it's much colder outside right now than in here, so I'm happy. Nice to be able to stand up in here. There is more heat at the top, so I've been standing to get the most of the heat, but not too bad. Alright, so I got 2 of the windows open, and I also got the door propped open. But got my water heating up, and tonight I will be having chicken fried rice. Always with the Mountain House camp food, but I love it. My food is done, but there's one problem. Out of everything that I brought, the one thing I forgot was my spoon. So I'm going to be pouring it in my cup and pretty much just drinking my food out of the cup because I do not have a spoon. Not sure if you can see anything other than the little buddy heater, but I'm about to turn in. Was able to eat my food, had a Pepsi, and it's 10 p.m. now, so I'm gonna get the heater turned off and bundle up and go to bed. So it's 6 a.m. I'm up and got the little buddy heater going again. About 20 degrees outside. So I woke up, I'd say around 2 a.m. and I was nice and warm, but I wasn't comfortable. I was all bundled up inside and it was kind of tight, so couldn't really move around much. So I was able to doze off, a few times throughout the night, and ended up waking up at 5, and about 5:30 I got up, turned the heater on, and now I'm pretty much just warming up, waiting for daylight. I'm going to pack up and head on back to the car. Well, I'm all packed up and ready to go. Just need to put my belt on, hook up the PVC pipes, and be on my way. Well, made it back to the car. So that was a fun experience with the whole poke sled thing. Turned out to be pretty good. Just to give you an idea of how cold it was last night, my car is completely frosted over. Oh yeah, by the way, the coyotes were out last night, just howling all night and all this morning, and I'm still hearing them now. I haven't seen any, but they're out there making a racket. Well, I'm gonna get everything packed up in the car and go on home. So, hope you enjoyed the video. See you again next time. Sorry if it's a little windy. Right now it's calm, but it's been a little windy today. But anyway, a while back I made a video down this trail looking for a new camping spot. I have a new tent that I want to try out, but it's kind of a big tent. I also have this all-terrain wagon. It's only about a 10-minute hike to the spot that I want to look at. Yeah, right down here looks like it might be a nice spot to camp. Lots of space so you can put up a big tent. This would be a great place to fly my drone. I've never camped out in the middle of an open field before. I need to get my phone out, look at exactly where I'm at on the map, because there might be a possibility. There's a trail over here. There might be a possibility to get back up to the Rock Road from here. And it might just be a little bit flatter and easier to get out here. I might head back that way and see exactly if there's a way to get back up there. I'm coming up to the end of the field here, and it looks like there is a trail. Yeah, this definitely looks like the best way to go to get out to that field. At the top of this hill is the parking lot. It would still be quite a climb pulling a wagon up. I think we'll be all right. Someone dropped a pair of sunglasses here. Now I gotta walk back to my car. We're out here at Sugar Creek. Got a new camping location that we're going to. There's Jeremiah over there. And got a all-terrain wagon here that we're pulling a bunch of stuff on. And then our backpacks. So hopefully this thing works out. Got a big downhill to go down, and then it's all flat from there. Right here, I might just let it go backwards. See if I can just go out like that and go backwards. So we're out here at the field. Didn't take too long to get out here, maybe about 10 minutes. Got all the stuff there, and I think we're going to set up right around this area. It's pretty flat here, and it looks out over the field. Nice view. Sit here and fly my drone like I was talking about. Alright, skipping ahead. 10-person modified dome tent with the porch. 17 by 13, including the porch. Without the porch, the tent itself, 17 by 8. So this is the porch area, all screened in. You come in, and this is the tent. You got one side here with a window and a divider that you can hook up. Then the other side over here with its own divider that you can hook up. And then you pretty much got the living area in the middle. So you can stand up in here. You gotta kind of squat down a little when you come in to this area, but not too bad. Go back on the outside, go around. There's the back. I think there's another version of this same tent that's got a back door, but this one does not have a back door. I like it. Pretty big. Took a while to set up because it was the first time. Ozark Trail 10-person modified dome tent. 7:30 a.m. Got down to 40 degrees last night. Wasn't too bad, but woke up this morning. It was pretty chilly, so I got up, walked across the field to get into the sun. The sun hasn't reached the tent yet, it's way over there. But yeah, that was pretty fun last night with that whole thing going on. Hearing them noises, wasn't exactly sure where it was coming from. Figured out that it was across the field, at the end of the field here. There's a road and there's a house, like right over there, across the road. That's where all them noises were coming from. Still don't know what was going on. No music playing, but someone was singing into a microphone or something. I don't know, it was weird. After that, didn't really think about filming, forgot all about it. Anyway, we're gonna wait until the sun comes up a little bit more, warm up a bit, and then we'll start packing up and heading back home. I'm thinking maybe this would have been a better spot to set up the tent. With the sun coming up right over there, this would have been a good spot, nice and flat. Sun would come up, hit the tent, and warm up before we even got out. What really sucks is I wasn't able to fly my drone yesterday because turns out right here in this spot I'm in a no-fly zone, Class E airspace, and I knew it was pretty close, but I didn't think that we'd actually be in it. So I went to set up my drone and looked at the map. It was right in the no-fly zone. Wouldn't even take off. Alright, all packed up and ready to go. See you back at the trailhead. Alright, we made it back to the car. Thanks for watching. See you again next time. What's up everyone, Adam here. I'm about to go kayak camping. It just got done raining. I think it's still raining at the lake for like another hour. So hopefully it'll be done by the time I get there. I'm out here at the lake now and I got everything ready. I got my teepee tent, got my cot down there in the front, backpack with sleeping pad to put on the cot, makes it a little bit more comfortable, sleeping bag, pillow, food, stuff like that. I'm about to head out on the water. Oh, here I am back at the backpack camp. A lot nicer up here in the shade. It is hot out there. I'll probably go ahead and set the tent up right here. Here's everything in my bag. Got my sleeping pad, sleeping bag, new camp pillow that I want to try out. Got my light, some food, a little stove. long sleeve shirt in case it gets a little too chilly tonight. It's supposed to get down to the mid 50s. And I think the only other thing I got here is first aid kit. The one thing I did forget to bring, and it's in the trunk of my car right over there across the lake, is my camp chair. This is my new camp pillow. It's called Climate, made by Climate, and you just blow it up and it's got a nice soft material on it. That's what it looks like when it's blown up, so hopefully that'll be comfortable tonight. Well, got everything set up. Got the floor dirty too, which I used to always try to keep it clean, but now I don't care anymore. It'll dry and I'll sweep it out later. Of course, after I get out here, the sun goes behind the clouds. It's a lot cooler than it was when I paddled out here. Right about now I'd be sitting in my camp chair, relaxing, having one of my drinks. I could try to paddle back over there real quick and grab it. I don't really want to leave all this stuff. There might be people on the trail on their way out here. I don't know. I hope not.
A few moments later.
Thought of a solution to my camp chair problem. It's not the most comfortable in the world, but at least I can sit down and lean back. But hey, it works out. Starting to get a little darker now. Sun's going down over there. Been hanging out in the tent watching Supernatural on Netflix. Thought I'd come out, walk around a bit. I'm going to use this cup to help fill up this bag, and then I'll filter it out in another cup. I got the water here, got my cup that I'm going to cook in, and my water filter, and I'm going to screw this onto the bag. That's what I'm eating tonight, chili mac with beef, one of my favorites. Set my stove down here inside the kayak. Get it lit up. Get my water set down on it. And get it boiling. Alright, water's boiling now. Go ahead and turn this off. Push it aside. Pour it in the bag. Get it closed up and let it cook. While that's cooking, I'm gonna come down here by the water again. Clouds look pretty cool tonight. Sunset's over there, so that's where all the collars are. Not sure how it picks up on the camera, but it looks pretty cool from where I'm at. Head on back up and see if my food's ready. Probably is. Sitting down in the kayak again. Got my food here, get that all stirred up. I think I got a little too much water. That's alright. That stove kind of heated up the tent a little, so now it's kind of hot in here. Now I got this hot food sitting on my lap. Got a Mountain Dew too. Still kind of cold. This will probably be my last camp until winter. Way too hot this summer. Alright, time to eat. Pretty good. It's starting to rain now. Gotta close the windows. Well, that was unexpected. Didn't think it was gonna rain again tonight. But sure enough, it's raining now. Well, according to the weather, it's supposed to rain for about an hour. It's been a while since I've been camping in the rain. So it seems like that there is water coming in at the seams right at the top here, because I noticed there was like water running down. You can see right there and right there. Over here too, there were a few streaks coming down, and I think it's because when I put this tent up and I put these poles in, and then I extend out the bottom, it gets pretty tight. The seams up here probably got stretched. But luckily the rain has already stopped. Just dripping off from the trees now. But I think that's it. No more rain tonight. Well, it's midnight now. Just been sitting here in the kayak watching Netflix. I'll probably watch one more show and then go to bed. So I will see you again in the morning. I heard a boat go by. That's what woke me up. It's 8 o'clock now. Still cool out, so I'm gonna go ahead and start packing up. Well, the sun's coming out, starting to warm up a bit. Got everything packed up on the kayak, ready to head on back to the boat dock. Goodbye, backpack camp. I'm glad I don't have a 1 hour paddle like I did last time. Wind's picking up, so it's getting pretty wavy out here. Made it back. I'm gonna go ahead and end the video here. Get everything packed up, go on home. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll see you again next time. I want to kayak over to that island. There we go. On the island. I would absolutely love to clear this little spot out here and camp right here on the island. What's up everyone, Adam here. So I'm back here at the backpack camp, but I originally came to camp on the island. It was pretty late in the day, so I got to the boat dock, got everything packed up on the kayak, got out on the water. I figured I'd start the video about halfway across because the sun's going down. As I'm paddling out here, I see a boat like right there in between the backpack camp and the island. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll just paddle over here to the backpack camp, kind of wait it out. The boat's already left. Hopefully here pretty soon I'm gonna paddle out to that island and set up camp. Ready to go, just waiting for that last car over there to leave. They just pulled their boat out of the water. Alright, it's go time. I'm gonna try to find a place to set up my tent, and I'll come back once everything's set up. You probably can't see a thing, but here's my tent. The A-frame tent that I used before. What sucks is for some reason the stakes for this tent was not in the bag. I had to use some sticks to stake out the corners, but hopefully it'll stay up, won't collapse on me. I'm ready to eat. Alright, food is done. Sitting here in the kayak. Got my camp light over there on the other side of the tent because there's a lot of bugs out here and they're all flying around that light. Gonna eat and then I'm gonna get inside the tent, get away from all the bugs. So I decided to come in the tent to finish my food because the bugs out there were horrible. I mean, I was staying away from the light, but they were finding me. Had a late start getting out here. I didn't plan on being out here so late. And then of course I didn't have the stakes for my tent, so I had to use sticks. At one point while I was looking around to set up my tent, I almost gave up and just paddled back to the backpack camp. But I set out to camp this island, and I'm camping the island. So I'm gonna finish my food here, and then I'll probably watch a little Netflix and then go to bed. You're not gonna see anything right now, but I'm down here next to the water because there is an awesome breeze out here. It was getting a little too hot in the tent. So I'm back in the tent, already getting hot again, but I'll be alright. This is why I don't like small tents anymore, because I need to stand up. But I'm gonna go to bed, so I will see you in the morning. Hope I got enough light here for you to see me. I'm just sitting here on the front of my kayak, right in front of the water. It's 5 a.m. Sun won't come up for about another hour. Yeah, I was just way too hot in that tent. Around 4:30, I gave up and was like, alright, I'm not sleeping. So I just packed everything up, came down here by the water, and just waiting for daylight. It's a lot cooler, I'm not sweating anymore. I feel a lot better. 5:30 and we're starting to get some light now. 6 a.m. now, just sitting here watching the sunrise. So even though things didn't go exactly as planned, at least I camped on the island. So, 2 lessons for you to learn. Come early enough so you don't get stuck setting up in the dark. And 2, be prepared. Make sure you got all your gear. Now that it's light out, I can show you exactly where I camped. Pulled up on the island right here, and I dragged the kayak all the way through here. You can see my path through the grass here. And keep in mind, it was dark. But I continued on up here, and I dropped the kayak right here and just started walking around. Didn't know what to do. I thought about going back to the backpack camp. I was already here. Still kind of dark back here, but there's a little clearing right here. So I had my tent set up right here on this flat piece of land. So at this spot I was pretty much covered all around. But I think what I'm going to do before I head back to the boat ramp, I want to go ahead and circle around the island, go that way, come back around that way, then head on back to the boat ramp. Well, I pretty much circled the whole island. Time to head on back to the boat ramp. The cool thing that I found, perfect camping area. It's all open, it's high up on this hill. Definitely gonna be my next camping area. Hey everyone, so I'm out here at Sugar Creek again. Gonna do some camping. There's no deer firearms today or tomorrow, so this is my only chance to camp on conservation land until January. I'm coming out here to that camp spot that I found a couple weeks ago. Hopefully I can find that trail. It's kind of hidden, you can't see it from the main trail. It should be getting pretty close to it now. It's been raining a lot the last couple days, so everything out here is soaking wet and muddy. It's a little after 4 p.m. right now, so it's going to be dark in about an hour and a half. So I had to backtrack a little bit. I'm already out of breath, but I found the trail. I was too busy talking earlier, but I passed it. It's right on down this way. I'm hoping now the light will last me long enough to get my tent all set up. It should only be about a 10-minute hike if I keep up the pace. So if you haven't seen the other video, I came out here squirrel hunting and I found this overgrown trail. I don't think anybody uses it, or at least very few people use it. But I hiked out here while I was squirrel hunting and I came across an area that I really want to camp at. So that's where I'm heading at now. Well, I'm here now. Now I just gotta find a place to set up my tent. Looks like the best spot is gonna be right here, nice and flat. So I forgot an attachment for my tripod there, so I'm just gonna have to hold the camera. But the tent I brought with me is this 2-person 4-season backpack tent with the double vestibule and double doors. I like it, it works pretty good. Well, I got the first part of the tent up. Now I just gotta put the rain fly over it. Ozark Trail 2-person 4-season backpack tent. Well, it's really starting to get dark now, but I got my tent up, got the fly on. Not sure how well you can see here, but there's the first door there with the vestibule. On the other side, got another vestibule and a door, but I'm not going to be using that side, so that'll stay shut. Now I need to get everything else inside. Alright, got everything in here. I got my sleeping pad, my 0-degree sleeping bag, my camp pillow, my bag over there with some other stuff, cooking stuff, my little stove, propane, extra socks, another layer of shirt. I'm not sure if I want to try to do a fire tonight because everything's so wet. I could. I have some fire starter 514, so I don't know, I might try a fire later. We'll see. I got a little bit of wood here. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get this started. It's still a little misty out, but I got some fire starter here, fire start cubes, and about half a bag of this fire starter. Alright, got a small fire going here. It'll help me warm up a bit before I decide to go into the tent. I'm not going to cook anything on this fire. I'm going to wait until I get in the tent, and then I'll use my little camp stove. The fire is just for warming up. It's only 5:30, so I'm not ready for bed yet. Seems to be burning pretty well. Every one of them sticks were soaking wet. They're drying off and catching, so I don't think I'll have a problem with fire. So I pretty much burned up everything that was in there, so here in a little bit I'm going to grab a big pile of wet leaves, pile it up on top, and stomp on it, get it all nice and soaking wet, and get the fire out. Yeah, there's no way that's going to start back up again. It is soaking wet. Time to head in the tent, get out of the cold breeze. That's the door that I came into, and on this side, the side where I'm keeping it shut, I went ahead and opened this tent door here, and this is where I'm going to set up my camp stove. Go ahead and get my water poured in here, get this stove started. Put the water on it. Sure that's nice and level so it doesn't tip over. While we're waiting on the water to boil, I'll go ahead and show you what I'm eating. I got Adventure Meals chicken teriyaki with rice, green peas, carrots, peppers, and onions. Haven't had this one in a while, so that's what I'm gonna have tonight. It's actually starting to warm up a little in here with that. Water's boiling now. Go ahead and turn the stove off. See if I can do this without my tripod. get this closed up and let it set for about 10 minutes. Alright, this should be good now. Go ahead and give it a good stir. Give this thing a try. Pretty good. Didn't have any drinks to bring with me today, so all I got is what's left of my water here. I also brought one of these things called a survival candle. It's got 3 wicks on it, so I'm hoping maybe until I go to bed this will put some heat in the tent so it won't be so cold. It's supposed to get down to 32 degrees. Well, the candle is working. It is pretty warm in here. There's a lot of heat coming off from that candle. All that heat is catching on the rain fly outside the mesh, and it's holding the heat in. Well, it's 10 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and bundle up and go to bed. I will see you again in the morning. It's 8 o'clock a.m. I was nice and warm last night. Not ready to get up yet. I need to get up and start packing. Man, it's a little chilly out here right now. It's supposed to be sunny today. But yeah, I like this area for camping. Pretty nice. Well, I'm gonna get everything packed up, so I'll see you on the trail. Alright, got my bag all packed up. Time to go home. So that wasn't too bad of a night. I was actually pretty nice and toasty in my sleeping bag. This morning when I got up, as soon as I got outside the tent, I was freezing. Not sure what the temperature was, but it was probably around 30 degrees. Then I started packing everything up in the tent, and I warmed up pretty quick. This is one messy trail. That's why I think it's unused. Back out on the main trail now. Just about back to the car. Coming up on the trailhead. So I will go ahead and end it here. Hope you enjoyed watching. I'll see you again next time. What's up, everyone? So I'm out here at Big Creek. About to do some backpack camping. Got a new tent that I want to try out. But before we head out there, I want to show you something. I decided to have my own Outdoor Experience t-shirt made. I also got Outdoor Experience stainless steel water bottle. Not only are there t-shirts and water bottles, but there's also hoodies, hats, coffee mugs. I also have a couple other designs like Keep On Trekking and I'd Rather Be Camping. So if you would like to pick one up yourself, links are in the description. Alright, I'm going to start hiking because it's starting to get cold. Don't have too far to hike. The trail's nice and clean. All the snow melted before I had a chance to get out here. I was hoping to use my sled. There's where I'm going to set up, right down there. Probably just put it right here. This is the flattest area. And I'm going to lay a tarp down first. I'm going to get this backpack off and then I'll show you the tent I got. The tent I'll be using is the Alps Mountaineering Lynx one-person backpacking tent. I've been looking at this tent for about a year now. Prices were just outrageous. I've seen them up to $275. Saw a good price at $109, so I picked it up. I opened it and set it up in the living room just to look at it, see if I had everything. I'm going to go ahead and lay out my tarp and set up the tent. So this is what it looks like without the rain fly on. I'm going to pull the stakes out and readjust it a little bit so that way none of the tarp is sticking out on the end there. It's a freestanding tent, but I'm going to stake it out tonight. As you can see, there's a lot of mesh along the top. About the only spot that doesn't have mesh is around the bottom, and just a little bit of mesh on the door. A lot of geese up there flying. So yeah, I'm gonna readjust it a little bit and then I'll put the rain fly on. Alright, there it is with the rain fly on. I'm gonna have to tuck in the tarp. Guy lines, I gotta put those on. It came with guy lines that you tie on. Backside over here. And on the top, you got vents. So you open that up and then pull this thing up inside. You got a vent. Go ahead and open the door here. And there's the inside. Alright, so there's the gear loft, and it's got a pocket, a nice pocket in there to put stuff in. Now this version doesn't have the windows, but there's another version of this same tent that's got a window on the rain fly. It's just a little window, but there's one on that side and then one on the other side. And there's your vents up there, one right there, and one on the other side. Got a place to hang your light. Got a gear pocket down there, and then you got a gear pocket on the other side. That gear loft, if you wanted to, you could take it off from this side and you can put it up on the other side. You can see here the floor is seam taped, so no water getting in there. Not too much room under the vestibule, but enough that you can put your bag and your boots or shoes. It's gonna be dark soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these guy lines on and start putting my stuff in. Alright, I'm gonna put my sleeping pad in first. This is a Thermarest sleeping pad, self-inflating, but I always blow a little bit more air in it. Start pulling stuff out of my backpack. There's my sleeping bag, it's at the bottom. Got some propane for my stove, an extra sweater, survival candle. You've seen that in my other video. It helps warm the tent up a little bit. Also got my stove, light, and my camping cup. An extra shirt, extra socks. This is a 10-degree sleeping bag. I have a 0 degree and a 10 degree. I need to get a down sleeping bag, so that way I don't have to keep bringing this big 70-liter backpack. Also got some hot hand warmers in case I need them. My outdoor experience water bottle. And another water bottle, just so I can have more water. Fire starter stuff, in case I do a fire tonight. Charging cord, power bank. Emergency blanket, just in case, you never know. And my water filter, just in case. Oh, and also some rain gear, because the forecast did say it was going to rain early in the morning, and it looks like it's turning into snow. Now, I usually like to keep my bag inside the tent. I actually forgot my camp pillow. I was just looking for it earlier and I can't find it. I'll rig it up under my head and make it comfortable. So there's my tent setup. Everything inside, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. And then all along the front side here, just got all my stuff. I just laid my backpack down at the head, and with this mummy sleeping bag, I should be able to get comfy and have somewhat of a pillow. Another thing I forgot to show you is this tent fly. You can roll it back and tie it. Same with the door here. Roll it back, tie it. Same thing on the other side. You can roll it back. But right now, I got it staked out. Supposed to get down to 30 tonight. I think it was 33 when I came out here. But I've been keeping warm. I've been moving around a lot. But I don't really have much that I'm wearing except I got a base layer and then just some sweatpants. I wanted to be comfortable. I did not want to wear a belt. As far as the top, I got a base layer under the t-shirt, and then I got the t-shirt and then this jacket with this warm lining in it, and then I got this Swiss Tech puffer jacket, which I don't know if there's a difference between, you know, this and a down jacket, but it feels like a down jacket and it's actually pretty warm. I wear it over top of this jacket because when I zip it up, it pulls the hood close around my neck, keeps it warm. Then of course I got my hunting hat. As far as the tarp, what I'm gonna do is just kind of stuff it under like that, and then on the inside pull it in like that, and just kind of fold it down, flip it under the tent so it holds. Before we lose the light, one last look on the outside here of the Alps Mountaineering Lynx one-person tent, and so far I'm liking it. I got the guy lines on. I'll have to look when I get back in the tent, but I think there's supposed to be like a tie down on the inside of the rain fly to tie it on the pole. I also forgot to mention that this jacket has a lot of pockets in it. You got 2 pockets there. On the other side you got another pocket, and you're supposed to be able to stuff the jacket inside that bottom pocket there, you know, into like a nice packable size. Before it gets too dark, I wanted to show I made a little adjustment. I went ahead and staked this side of the vestibule down and rolled this side up. I noticed the wind is coming from that way. I'm up on a hill right here, so the wind just coming this way, and I figured I'd better stake this side down. That way have a little bit of a wind block. Once I get in here, I'll zip up this vestibule and then roll up my door here, and I'll set my camp stove out here in the vestibule, heat up some water and cook my camp food and eat, which I'll probably go ahead and do now because it's getting dark. Not gonna have a fire because it is a little windy. If you've seen my other videos, you already know I like chili mac with beef, so that's what I'm gonna be having tonight. Get this stove lit. Sure it's nice and flat. Put the water on it. Let that boil. One bad thing that I just realized, if that water were to fall on this tarp, it would run under the tent and probably soak through. Roll the tarp in, do it on the ground, and then later roll the tarp back out. Close it up and let it cook. Got my candle going now, and it's helping a little bit. Got a little bit of heat in here. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and eat, and then I'm gonna bundle up, and I got some TV shows I'm gonna watch on my phone. So far this tent is holding up pretty well. Got 10 to 15 mile winds out there, and I bet it's a lot colder out there than it is in here right now. It's 8:30 p.m. just laying here watching my TV shows. About an hour ago it sounded like it was raining. Not very hard, just like a light rain. Lasted about 10 minutes and then it was done. I'm gonna bundle back up and watch a few more shows and then go to bed. I don't think it snowed any this morning, at least not yet. And get some water on the stove. This morning I got breakfast skillet. While that's cooking, I'm gonna go ahead and get up and move around. I slept with everything in the sleeping bag. Hat, gloves, and my jacket here, so it's all nice and warm. Gotta get out and walk around, otherwise I won't be able to carry that backpack. Even at home, I wake up in bed, I feel like I'm 10 years older. Body's all stiff, my back hurts. Many years of working in factories. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything packed up, start hiking back to the car. Alright, back on the trail. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Don't forget, if you want one of those t-shirts, check out the links in the description. I will see you again next time. What's up, everyone? So I'm about to go kayak camping again. I haven't been in this storage for a long time, so there's cobwebs everywhere. But I'm gonna get this kayak pulled out, put up on the car, and head out to the lake. Well, fast forward to now, I'm already out on the water. Backpack camp, about right there. Sun's coming back out, and it's a little hot. Not too bad. I've been planning this camping trip for the past couple weeks. I might go out for a paddle later on whenever it cools down. Alright, let's go check out this camp. Not too bad. A lot more branches have fallen since the last time I've been out here. Still got a nice fire pit here, which I won't be using again. This is my third time out here. I had my teepee tent right there. And then my other tent, small one-person tent, I had right here, and I had a ridge line between these two trees. This time I didn't bring a tent. For the first time I will be hammock camping. I've never actually been camping in a hammock and never really laid in one that much. I'll put it up right here between that tree and that tree. Just have it hanging right here. Should be a good spot. Got a nice view of the lake from here too. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull my kayak up and start getting things set up. This is the equipped one-person mosquito hammock. It's got a mosquito net on it. Picked this up at Walmart. I'm hoping it's a good hammock. I've seen good reviews and bad ones. Just like everything, they got good and bad. The cool thing is, it packs itself. This bag is attached to the hammock. So you got some ropes here and some poles. And then basically You just pull the hammock out of the bag. There's the hammock and there's your bag right there. So after you get the hammock up, you put these poles in on both sides. And then you got some more rope here to tie this up to the tree, and it'll raise your net up. Alright, there it is. I don't know if I did it right, but it's up. So I'm going to get in it here and test it out. It's got these zippers on it. And it's got zippers on both sides. And then this is what it looks like inside. So I'll get inside it and hope I don't fall and see how I like it. Now I'm sitting in it. So far so good. Now let's lay back. Alright, now I'm inside. Got lots of headroom in here. I'm reaching up and my fingertips are touching the net. So here's the view of me laying down inside. Plenty of headroom up here. So I think I might have to adjust something because it seems like it's a little bit tighter on this side and more loose on this side. I'm wondering if I got these strings here a little too high. Maybe if I lower it down a little. Yeah, that does help a little, but it's a little lopsided on that side. I'll have to make some minor adjustments, but it feels a lot better now laying in here. Until it cools off, I'm gonna have to stay out of the hammock because it's hot in there. I didn't bring much, just a couple light blankets because it is gonna be a little chilly tonight. Got my camp chair, so I'll get that set up. Just got some camp food and my stove, and that's about it. I'll get my kayak pulled up on the other side of the hammock. Just kind of park it right here. Well, it's 5 p.m. now, and I just realized I left my drone in the car. I'm gonna head on back to get it. I'll leave my hammock and my chair right there. I got everything else still in the kayak, so I'll take it with me. But the boat dock's only right over there, about a 10-minute paddle. So I'll go over there, grab my drone, come on back. Alright, back to the boat dock. A little bit cooler than it was when I came out here. Yeah, I was sitting there in my chair trying to figure out, what to do for the next couple hours to pass the time. And I remembered I was gonna fly my drone to do that. And then I remembered that I left the drone in the car. Luckily, I parked over here at this boat ramp. It's only a 10-minute paddle. Alright, got the drone back out on the water. Yeah, that was only an 8-minute paddle because this thing was moving. Alright, back up to camp we go. Now I'm all hot and wore out again. At least I got my drone. just got done flying my drone, and I was pretty hot. So now I got a fan up there, and it is pretty nice. It is putting down a lot of wind. DJI Mavic Mini doubles as a ceiling fan. So I didn't bring any water to cook with, but I do have my water filter. I'm going to fill this bag up, then I'm going to go cook my food before it gets dark out. Go ahead and put my camp stove on here, and I'll take my water, put the water filter on it, and just start squeezing it out into this. And that'll be enough to cook my food. Alright, now just gotta light it up. I'll be having one of these Mountain House adventure meals, lasagna with meat sauce. So one thing I like about this place at Long Branch State Park is the mosquitoes aren't really that bad. I mean, they're around, but they're not that bad at all. So other than the heat, it's pretty nice out here, but I'm gonna have to wait until it cools down before I get inside the hammock. Alright, we got a boil now, so I'm gonna shut this off. Pour this right in here. Seal it up and let it cook. Well, I can't believe I did it again, but I forgot my spoon. So I'm going to have to pour my food into my cup and drink it like I did the last time I forgot my spoon. I could have swore I packed it this time, but I think I packed another bag first last week, and then I switched to this bag, and I probably forgot to pack the spoon. Well, the sun's about to set over there. I gotta wash out my camp bowl. And I'm gonna start packing some stuff up, put in the kayak, and when it gets dark, I'll hop in the hammock. So now that that's clean, time to start packing stuff up. So I pretty much packed up everything I'm not gonna need and shoved it up in the kayak. Pretty much all I left out is some water in case I get thirsty. I'm gonna try not to drink it because it's lake water, but I got a filter just in case. And just my phone charger, which will go in the hammock with me. That's about it. I put a light blanket in there just to lay on with a pillow. And then I got a long sleeve shirt up there in case it gets a little chilly. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the hammock, try to get comfortable. Hopefully you can see me alright. I got the flashlight shining through my hat so I'm not blinding myself. But anyway, I got the blanket underneath me, and I'm turned sideways in the hammock, so I'm laying flat. So I'm pretty comfortable. It's almost 9 o'clock, so I'm just gonna lay here, watch some YouTube, and then I'll probably go to bed. So I'll go ahead and end it here for tonight, and I will see you in the morning. 7 a.m. now, and I slept better than I thought I would. I think I fell asleep sometime between 10 and 11, and I woke up once at 5 a.m. It was a little chilly, so I put on my long sleeve shirt and got a blanket, went back to sleep. I'm gonna go ahead and get up, get packed up and ready to go. Still a little chilly out, but not too bad. It should warm up pretty quick once the sun comes out. There's already boats out on the water, people out there fishing. So I'm pretty much packed up. Just gotta put the hammock in the bag, and then I'm ready to go. Just gonna finish my monster and then head back out on the water. Got everything packed up, ready to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you again next time. Hey everyone, back at the backpack camp at Long Branch, and guess who I got back? Jeremiah. So I got a new tent I'm going to be setting up, and it's going to be dark soon, so I'm going to go ahead and get that set up, and then I'll show you what I got. So this is the Ayamaya tunnel tent. Got a door right there. Big open door here, and inside I haven't set the tent up yet. Basically you lay out the tent part, you clip it in the corners, and then all those little clips along the top there to clip it up, and then same over here. And then you got a big vestibule over in this area here. So the tent basically comes to the door here, and then all this from here over is the vestibule. I'm going to go ahead and get that tent set up and see what it looks like. This is the first time I'm setting it up, so first time I've seen it since I got it. I'm sitting on a kind of a hill, so it's a little lopsided, but it'll still work. Kind of comes up a little on this side. I don't have it fully staked out yet. Open it up, and there's the inside, and it's all down flat on the ground. It just comes up a little over here. It's sitting on a hill. Then you got a vent back there, and then the whole vestibule right here. Now moving on to the main event tent. So explain this.
I forgot my sleeping bag, and I grabbed a tent that I already had. basically was a kid's tent.
A one-person tent. Looks like a kid's tent.
And because it's only me, so I was like, I'll just grab my tarp in this little tent, and I put leaves under it, and then covered it with leaves.
The wind's gonna be coming from that way, the south. So put a bunch of leaves on the back of it. And that's just a tarp there, but there's a one-person tent under there. So before it gets too dark, gonna show you a couple more things. I got these guy lines, 3 of them. One here, one here, one here. Pretty much on all 3 of the poles. Because we got a southeast wind coming from that direction. So it'll blow right on the side of this tent. So got the guy lines out to kind of help keep the poles sturdy and not blown over. I left them off on this side because don't really need it right now. I might go ahead and throw them on before I go to bed, just so that they're on there. Got my little camp chair set up under the vestibule. Got all my stuff in there. I haven't unpacked it all yet. Got a couple vents. You got one right there, one over there, then you got one in the very back. There's also a ground sheet that comes for the vestibule, but I'm leaving it off because I might have like a small fire in this little stove here. Just throw some sticks in it, and as long as I have the doors open a little bit, hopefully it won't get too smoky in here. Just thought I'd give it a try, have a little fire in here, and while I'm just hanging out in here, see if it gets warm. That's the view from inside. Nice lake view. Probably shut this door if since that's the direction the wind's blowing. If I can have this one open, if it's not too windy. You can see the sun going down back behind them clouds. Not sure if it's gonna rain tonight. It says there's a chance, so we'll see how well this tent holds up in the rain. Got a little fire going in a camp stove. Gonna boil some water. He's making his food now. I'm gonna make mine a little bit later. But just sitting just inside the vestibule, and not too smoky right now, but the door's wide open, so this should work out good. It's already hot. This is what I'm having tonight. Lasagna with meat sauce. Got my water getting ready to boil here pretty soon. My food's done. Got lasagna here, and I have a toddler spoon because I couldn't find my camp spoon, so this works. Well, got everything closed up here. Got the side door shut, got the front flap shut, so I'm gonna go ahead and head in there and get all bundled up, watch some Netflix or YouTube, and I'll go to bed. Jeremiah just got done making his coffee. I slept pretty well. I had a sleeping bag there and 2 blankets, and I was actually pretty toasty last night. It's about 42 degrees now. Sun's up, so I'm gonna go ahead and start packing up now. Well, we got everything packed up ready to head back on the trail. Got about a 45-minute hike. Then we'll be back to the car. On the final stretch, and the car is still there. Well, we're back at the trailhead. Car looks good. Sun's up, warming up a little bit. About to head on back home. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you again next time. Hey everyone, so I'm finally going camping again. It's been a while. I'm already out of breath. I haven't been hiking for a while either. As you can tell, it's a miserable rainy day. Right now it's just a light sprinkle, drizzle, but it's been raining off and on today. And I'm gonna hammock camp in it tonight. Got everything packed up in my backpack here. Got the hammock, sleeping pad, sleeping bag, couple blankets, tarp for my tarp shelter, and then I got this little bag here, little waterproof bag with a jacket, extra jacket, and hat for tonight. I had no room in my bag for it, and wearing it now on the hike would be way too hot, so just got it in this little waterproof bag here. This will be the second time that I've been hammock camping. The first time I kayaked across the lake to a backpack camp, and I had a hammock with the bug net on it. This time I'm hiking, and I got another hammock. It's an open top hammock. I'll be setting up a tarp shelter between two trees, and then I'll string up the hammock under the tarp. I've been camping out here before at Big Creek with the tent a couple times, so I think I know a couple good spots to put up a hammock. Here's the spot where I camped a couple times, and I squirrel hunted here too. I think I'm gonna go with that tree there, and that tree there. If I measure it out with just normal steps, stand against the tree here, and if I get at least 8 to 10 steps, then this is what I want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is perfect. I'm already sweating from the hike. I didn't go that far. I don't have that much on. Not going to be too cold tonight. But man, that hike, it just warms you up pretty quick. Got a paracord here. Gonna go ahead and set up my ridge line for the tarp shelter. I got an 11-foot by 11-foot tarp, so I should have plenty of room between these two trees. This took way longer than I wanted it to, and I also had a grommet rip up here and the tarp rip a little, so I'm hoping that holds for at least tonight. Got the sides staked out, front and back, and then got my hammock set up here. And I can't fully stand up in here, but that's alright, because I got my camp chair with me so I can sit down in here. And as far as I know, if water comes down this strap here, it should just continue on down here and drip off. According to the weather app, it's supposed to stop raining right about now. Right now it's just dripping off from the trees onto the tarp. That's a good thing because that rip in the tarp up there, hopefully it'll hold up. But if not, then at least it probably won't be raining. It is a little bit windy, but not too bad. That's supposed to die down too tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting things set up in the hammock. Put my sleeping pad in it, and my sleeping bag. Alright, got everything set up. Got my sleeping pad in here, my pillow, my sleeping bag. All set up, looks comfy. I haven't laid in it yet, but I'd have to take my boots off. And I'm not ready to take my boots off yet. I've never set up a tarp over a hammock before, and I almost gave up and went home. I've set a tarp up over a tent before, but the tent already had a rain fly, so I wasn't too picky about how the tarp, was set up. But I was setting this tarp up and it was raining and the wind was blowing, and I just couldn't get the tarp to do what I wanted. And then I pulled it tight over there and the grommet ripped and the tarp ripped, and I just about gave up and packed up and went home. Well, it started raining again. Not very hard, just sprinkling. The only other update is I got my lights hanging up. Got that little battery powered light bulb up there, then that dangling one, which is a solar light. I just stick it in the window and the sun charges it up and it'll last all night long. Just got the rest of my stuff sitting there under the hammock. It's a little after 6 p.m. and I'll be getting my food ready here pretty soon. That strap is working as a drip line. You can see the water dripping off from that strap. So it is coming down that strap and dripping off, and none of it's getting over here, so it's all dry up here, so that's a good thing. It's not getting dark out yet, but I got my light on in here and I'm getting hungry, so I got some Mountain House Adventure Meals chili mac with beef. Put my camp stove on. Alright, get this thing heated up. Finally starting to boil. So, get this turned off. And just pour it in here. Close it up and let it cook. Well, the food's done. Got my Mountain Dew out. Time to eat. Not gonna lie, kind of miserable right now. It's still a little misty and drizzly out there, and it's cramped in here because I don't really have the right tarp. And I get up and I walk around, stretch my legs, and then my rain gear gets all soaked again. My boots are muddy, pants are dirty, and I like tent camping a lot better. But not so much the small tents anymore, because my back hurts, my knees hurt, my legs hurt, everything hurts, and getting in and out of those small tents, and then I get leg cramps. So the big tents I have, they're really heavy, to be carrying in a backpack. I like my teepee tent. I can put a cot in it, and I can stand up in it. I can walk around in it. But the only time I can use it is if I kayak out to that backpack camp that I've been out to before. Pack everything up in the kayak. Or in the winter time, I can throw everything on a sled if there's snow on the ground, and I can drag it behind me. But I don't like winter camping anymore either. So right now just miserable, but I'll get through it. Maybe after I eat and drink some of my Mountain Dew, I'll feel better. One thing I am excited about is I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. Right now I'm at, I believe, 979. So just about there to 1,000 subscribers. So I ended up just coming out here and with my food and just walked around and ate. And the problem I'm having now is my chair, every time I try to sit in it, the legs keep sinking down into the mud, and it does it in a way that just makes it all awkward and not comfortable. So I pull it out, reposition it, sit down again, and one leg goes down in the mud and the other three stays up. And so now I'm back out here walking around again. I know I can just sit on the hammock and, you know, use that as a chair, but I still got all my rain gear on and not ready to take it off yet because I keep coming out here. So I don't want to sit on everything on my hammock and get it all wet. When I went hammock camping out at that lake, when I kayaked out to that backpack camp, it wasn't all rainy and miserable like this. It was a nice clear night. Didn't have to worry about tarp setups or where to put my chair. You know, I'm not used to coming out in this type of weather, especially with the hammock. But problem is, I don't get too many nice days around here that line up with my days off work. So I work during nice camping weather, and then I'm off work when it's like this. I would enjoy it a lot more if I didn't have to work anymore, but that's not possible right now, so just gotta deal with it. You end up spending your whole life chasing freedom. You don't get it till you're old, and I just don't like that at all. I'd rather be free now. Well, it's a little after 8 o'clock, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this rain gear and get bundled up in the hammock. Hopefully I can get comfortable. Well, I'm in the hammock right now and I'm actually quite comfortable. I may have to take one of my jackets off because I might be a little too warm tonight. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Lay here, watch some of my shows on my phone that I downloaded, and I will see you in the morning. It's almost 7 a.m. and I slept pretty good last night. Stayed nice and warm and comfortable. This thing's actually more comfortable than my other hammock. It did continue to rain last night. I'd say till about midnight, and then it finally stopped. So I'm gonna get up here pretty soon, stretch my legs, and start packing up. I'm not gonna eat any breakfast. I'm not really a big breakfast type of person. So I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, start packing up. Well, everything held up nicely with the tarp. Didn't have any more problems with the rip. Pretty much stayed the same. So I'm gonna go ahead and get everything packed up, head back out on the trail. Well, I'm all packed up, heading back to the car. So thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed. I will see you again next time. Hey everyone, I'm back out here at Long Branch State Park. out here on the kayak, about to go camping again. I'm just paddling out to the backpack camp. I'm about halfway there now. I gotta go right over there. Nice day out, 70 degrees. It's gonna rain tonight, so I have a new tarp that I want to try out. It's a Kelty Noah's tarp, 16 by 16, and I'll also be setting up my hammock under it. I got about 2 hours before dark, so I'll see you at the camp. Well, I made it to the camp. Pretty windy out. I pretty much got pushed the whole way, so that was good. I'm gonna get out here and pull the kayak up. Hopefully it's not too windy and you can hear me all right. I'm up here at the backpack camp. This is where I usually set up a hammock, between that tree there and that right there. But I think the tarp is longer than that, so I'm going to be using that tree and this tree way over here. And that should be long enough for my tarp to stretch out. And I should have long enough straps to put my hammock up too. I don't have too much longer before dark, so I'm going to go ahead and get my ridge line put up. Sorry about all that wind. I got my ridge line up right here, and I got a couple prusik knots with a carabiner on it. Got one on each side. One here too, prusik knot and carabiner. And now for the fun part, put up my tarp. Really windy out, so this is gonna be fun. I haven't had the tarp out yet, so I don't know how it's folded up, but I'll get it up there. Well, I almost packed up and went home, but I got everything set up. But before I show you what it looks like, take a look at this. So there's the setup. You can see I got the center loop up on the ridge line, and then I got the second loop from the corner staked out on each side, and then I got a guy line going from that loop, and it's like that on both sides. I got this flap open right here, and I got my hammock set up, and you pull the corners in and stake them out right there so you can close the door. Same on this side, but I only got one pulled in, and I got the other open so I can get in and out. And I got my hammock set up, and I brought the one with the mosquito net, but I decided I'm not going to string up the net, so I can still open it up and lay in the hammock and not have to use the net. It's not as windy as it was earlier, but man, when it was blowing, I couldn't get that tarp pulled down. I also went with a different tree. At first, I was using that one and this one over here, but when I couldn't get that tarp pulled down, I thought, well, I'll come over and I'll use these two trees, because that wind was coming from that direction and it was blowing directly in between these two trees, just straight ahead like that. So I thought, okay, let me try these two trees, and hopefully I can get it staked down, and I was finally able to. So as you can see, I am fully standing up in here. The ridge line is right here, so I got plenty of headroom. With the guy lines pulled out on both sides, there's plenty of walking space. Just an idea of how much room there is. I got the camera sitting at the door, and as you can see, there's plenty of room to stand up, move around. Sun's gonna be going down soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and start getting things pulled into the tarp. I think what I'm gonna do is pull my kayak right in here on this side, and then I'll shut this flap and I'll open this one up. But here's another look at the setup before it gets dark. Got everything staked out. Got a carabiner here, just kind of hold this flap shut a little. Come over here, I got my door. Another carabiner right here just to hold the door open. Another one here to shut this door whenever I go in for the night. Got the kayak in there. Got the hammock set up. Got my little chair over there. So now it's a little bit cramped, but it's alright. I got more room in here than I did with the other tarp last week, and that tarp was wide open on both ends. It's supposed to rain tonight around 4 a.m. and throughout the day tomorrow, so I might be kayaking back in the rain. It's not supposed to be thunderstorms or anything like that, so I should be alright. This is my favorite spot to camp. Not sure how many times I've been here so far. There's that little island that I camped on before. Well, it's finally starting to get dark, and I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm gonna head on into the tarp shelter. Got my light on in here. Not too bright, but it's enough to see. The reason why I decided to leave the netting down is because it is gonna rain tonight, and when I had it strung up earlier, it was touching the inside of the tarp. So what happens is when it's raining, if anything's touching the inside of the tarp, the water on the outside will soak through, get the netting wet, and then depending on how much it rains and how soaked the netting gets, it could come down and get the hammock wet too. So I decided that I'm just gonna go ahead and leave it down. Not sure how well you can see me right now, but it's starting to get a little bit chilly. Not gonna be too cold tonight. I just got a long sleeve shirt. I'm gonna put that on now, and then I'm gonna get my camp stove out, and I got beef stew that I'm gonna heat up. I'm gonna eat that, and then I'll probably get in the hammock and just hang out for a bit. Well, it's a good thing I brought something that I can eat straight out of the can, because I forgot my little camp stove. I could build a fire. There is a fire pit out there that somebody built, but the thing is, fires are not allowed at this backpack camp, but that's alright. Beef stew is fully cooked, and I like it anyway. Doesn't matter if it's cold. So it's a good thing I didn't bring one of my freeze-dried camp foods, because 1, I didn't bring any water. 2, I didn't bring my water filter, so using the lake water would have been out of the question. And 3, I can't have a fire here, so good thing I brought this. It's almost 10 p.m. so I'm in the hammock now. I pulled the netting over me because the bugs are trying to get to the light on my phone. So I may have lucked out with the rain. According to the weather, it now says 8 a.m. instead of 4 a.m. So I might be able to get up early enough to get everything packed up and back to the boat dock before the rain comes. I'm just going to do what I always do, lay here, watch some shows on my phone, then go to bed, and I will see you again in the morning. It's 5:30 a.m. and I'm already up. I went to bed around 11 p.m. last night, and I woke up around 3 a.m. and the wind was blowing, the door was flapping and making a lot of noise. That's what woke me up. I haven't been able to get back to sleep since. I haven't been very comfortable at all in this hammock. My sleeping pad shifted and just couldn't get comfortable. So I'm gonna go ahead and start slowly packing things up. It's gonna be light in about 45 minutes. And I want to beat the rain back to the boat dock. I don't really want to be paddling out there when it's raining. So I'll see you when it's light out. It's starting to lighten up a bit, getting things packed up. Got the kayak pulled out, packing things up. This thing held up pretty good. It was windy when I put it up, and then it was calm up until 3 a.m. Then it was windy again, but it's staying up. Probably can't see the inside, but I got it all cleared out. About ready to pull the stakes out and then pack it up and then get my ridge line down. Then I'll be ready to go. So I'm taking this tarp down and I realized I did something, and I think I did it at 3 a.m. when the wind was blowing. So these doors were flapping in the wind, and I was trying to reposition the stakes and stake out the corners, and I had this side staked out and tight, but when I went to stake out the other side, I ended up poking a hole right through my tarp right there with the stake. So now I'm mad about that because I just bought this tarp and it was expensive and I just poked a hole in it. It was 3 a.m. I was tired. I just wanted to try to get back to sleep, but the tarp was blowing and it was dark out, and I was just trying to tighten it up and I just poked a hole right in it. Well, I'm gonna get this thing packed up so I can head back out on the water and get back to the car. Well, I got everything packed up. Looks like I'm gonna have a little bit of a headwind going back, but not that far. It's right there is the boat dock. Well, I hope you enjoyed that video. Thanks for watching, and I will see you again next time. Hey everyone, so I'm back out here at Sugar Creek. Finally gonna go camping again. It's been a while. I'm already out of breath. I've already been hiking for a little bit. Had to go up a couple steep hills. Heading back to my old camping spot. I haven't been there in about 2 years. And that's the one by the creek where I made a fire pit out of some of the rocks in the creek. Usually I start on the other side of Sugar Creek when I go there, but this time I'm on the other side and it's not as flat, but it's the same distance, so not hiking any farther or shorter than I would have been if I was on the other side. It's just a little bit more hills. I got my Alps Mountaineering Lynx one-person backpack tent, and this would be the second time that I'm using that. So I'm just about at the creek, and this is why I never hiked out to that camping spot from this side. That is a steep downhill, and this will go all the way down to the creek. And then tomorrow I'm gonna have to go back up this hill. By the time I get to the top, I'm gonna be wore out and have, still 0.9 miles to go. But the creek is down there. You can probably see it now. That's the way that we usually come. And you can see that's not too big of a hill there. But wait till I turn around. And look at that. So it looks like the creek is pretty dried up, so it won't be too hard getting down there to my camping spot. Yeah, that little tree is about to break someday. Alright, and now it's just walking down the creek. So hopefully that little camping spot won't be overgrown, because it's definitely overgrown during the summer. And there's no way you could camp there comfortably, at least. Even on a cool summer night, it's just way too overgrown. Well, I don't know. We'll see. This is the spot. And it's definitely different because all this wasn't here before. Just branches that have fallen down all over the place. Over the steps here that I made before. Of course, the steps are gone. But yeah, it looks like it's still overgrown. Well, it's definitely different here. I think there's been some flooding come through here because that's the fire pit. You can see one of the rocks right there, another one right there, and it is completely covered in sand. And this is mostly like sand. It looks like dirt, but it's sand. And my fire pit is completely covered up. So it is still kind of overgrown here, but not too far is another spot. I camped there before too. Mother Nature decided to reclaim the old camping spot. And of course, I haven't been out here in 2 years. Alright, back up here on the trail. So I'm gonna go check out that other camping spot. And if that spot fails, well, I saw a few good spots to camp at along the trail way back there. Not sure, but I think that's it, because I know it's right next to the old spot. So the old spot, you got the creek down here, and then the old spot over there. So you got the old camping spot, the creek, the trail, and then there's like a runoff going right up here up to the new spot. I'm gonna walk up there and see if that's it. Well, now that I've gone through that brush, this is definitely it. Completely out of breath. I was not planning on doing that much climbing. I like this spot too, because it's high up out of the way. And I'd rather camp at the other spot where I got, a nice fire pit, and down there by the creek too. Of course, there's no water in it, so no use camping down there if I can't get water from it. But I brought water too, so I'm just gonna have to ration it. I definitely should have stayed out of that old camping spot when I saw it was overgrown. I got all these like little stickers all over me now that I gotta pull off before I get inside my tent. First thing I'm gonna do is get my camping chair set up so I can get my backpack off from the ground. The old camping spot over there had a tree with a branch that was perfect for hanging backpacks, and I haven't found one here. So I'm going to set up my chair and get that bag off the ground. got the bag off the ground. Now I'm gonna have to get going on this tent before it gets dark. Well, I got my tent set up. It's starting to get dark. There it is, the Alps Mountaineering Length one-person backpack tent. And I'm gonna take that tarp there and shove it under. Do the same thing on this corner. But not a very big tent. It's pretty narrow, as you can see, and it's flat on the back side here. You got your vestibule here, and I got one side rolled up out of the way, and this is the inside. You got media pockets here that you can put stuff in. And see if I can get it hooked up there. So yeah, you got a pocket there to put stuff in, and you got a pocket down there at the end, and a pocket down there at that end. And I think, yep, also got a little place to hang a light. And that's about it. So I'm gonna get my sleeping pad in here and sleeping bag, get everything set up before it gets dark. Well, it's starting to get dark. I got everything set up. I don't have a light for my camera yet. I got the media mod with an external microphone, but I haven't got the light yet. So I'm using my camping light here. Got everything set up here, sleeping pad, sleeping bag. Got my camping pillow up there, and I usually put my backpack under the pillow. It raises my head up a little bit more. Then I just got all my stuff down here, like power bank, chargers, first aid kit, food, hatchet in case I do have a fire, water bottle, camp stove, and propane. Just everything I need. Well, time to sit down here and relax in my camping chair, because I've been moving non-stop since I got here. It was almost dark when I got out here, and now it's dark. And had to drink some of my water because I got thirsty. But I got to save the rest of that for cooking my camp food. So I think I'm going to go ahead and have my Monster. I usually get one of these every time I go camping, to drink it in the morning before the hike back. But I'm gonna go ahead and drink it now, and use, you know, as little water as I need to for cooking, and then just save the rest of that for whenever I get thirsty. You hear those coyotes out there howling? It's pretty cool to hear them sometimes when you're out here camping. And they sound closer than they really are too. Well, it's 8 o'clock now, so I'm going to go ahead and make my food. I got lasagna with meat sauce. And for the morning, I got a breakfast skillet. So, got my stove set up here, and I'm gonna get my water boiling. So I really need to get that light for my camera. But anyway, got the water boiling here, got the food right there. Well, my food should be all nice and warmed up and ready to eat. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, and then hop in here and get all bundled up because it's starting to get a little chilly. Well, I'm done eating, so now it's time for the worst part, which is getting inside a small tent with a bad back and then getting my shoes off. Well, I'm in here and it was not fun. I have a horrible back. I almost left my shoes on and just opened up my sleeping bag all the way because I can use it as a blanket. But I wanted to be able to get inside the sleeping bag and zip it up. So I got my shoes off. It hurt. My lower left back is really bad. So these small tents are kind of hard to get into nowadays. Anyway, it's 9 p.m. so I'm going to get as comfortable as I can, watch some Simpsons, go to bed, and I will see you again in the morning. It's 7 a.m. and I slept pretty good. I had to turn a few times because my back being sore, but I went to bed around midnight and then woke up around 1:30 because there was a coyote out there howling, and then probably got back to sleep around 2, and then I woke up again at 5, and then dozed off again, and now I'm up because looks like the rain is starting to come a little early. It wasn't supposed to start raining till later on in the morning, like around 10, 11 a.m. It's 7 a.m. and it's already sprinkling, so I'll probably be getting up pretty soon and start packing up because later on this afternoon it's supposed to be a steady rain for the rest of the day. I ended up drinking the rest of my water last night because I knew I wasn't going to eat breakfast. I rarely ever eat breakfast. I'm not a breakfast type of person, but I still got my Monster. I never drank my Monster last night, so I'm gonna go ahead and drink that and then start packing. I don't really have any rain gear with me. This jacket I got on is water resistant, but I don't think it's supposed to rain any harder until later on this afternoon. I mean, it's just barely a sprinkle right now. The chair's gonna get wet, but oh well. Well, I'm gonna start packing everything up. I'll just stuff everything in the bag and sort it all out when I get home. Well, it stopped sprinkling, so I came out to stretch my legs a little bit. I already started packing up a few things, so I'm gonna get back to it before it decides to rain again. Well, I got everything packed up and it hasn't started raining again. I'm gonna head back on the trail before it does. It's 8 a.m. now. I am not looking forward to those hills this early in the morning. And the first one is gonna be that steep downhill back down to the trail. Alright, that part was easy. Back on the trail now. And the next hill that I'm not looking forward to is after that creek. So let's get it. Well, I'm out of breath, but I'm on level ground now. You know, since I've been out here yesterday, I've probably seen over 10 squirrels. And when I go out hunting for them, I never see a single one. I hate when that happens. Now that I've caught my breath a little, just wanted to say thanks to everyone who has stuck around. I don't upload as much as I used to. Sometimes a couple months go by. But just part of getting older, body aches. Probably wondering, well, how do I carry so much weight on my back if I got back pain? Well, 99% of my back pain is certain types of twists, turns, bending, things like that. You know, it can hurt getting the bag on, throwing it up on my shoulder, getting it all strapped up, but once it's on, I'm ready to go. Well, I'm coming out on the trailhead, so thanks for watching, and whatever I do next, I'll see you next time. What's up, everyone? So I'm out here at Big Creek about to go camping, and it is cold outside. It's 25 degrees with the wind chill 16 degrees, but I'm out here. I got my sled and I'm gonna drag it out there to my spot and set up camp. Alright, I got everything packed up and tied down on my sled, and I got the pole strapped onto my belt. Let's get going. So far so good. There's enough snow out here, so I'm not really dragging too much weight. It's sliding pretty nicely on the snow. Supposed to get down to 16 degrees tonight, and that's not the wind chill. So I'm pretty sure the wind chill will be single digits. Just stopping here for a second to catch my breath. My spot is just right up there. But yeah, I'm surprised that there's even enough snow out here. Cause where I live, it'll snow like 2 or 3 inches. Then the next day, even though it's still below freezing, you know, below 32 degrees, if it's sunny, it'll still melt the snow. And then there's not enough, you know, to pull a sled. Otherwise, you're just dragging it on the ground. But yeah, there's plenty of snow out here. Looks like a lot of people have been hiking out here. A lot of footprints. And then of course you got deer tracks, rabbits, and probably coyotes too. I wonder if I'm going to hear the coyotes tonight. I guess we'll find out. Well, here I am. An old camp spot. And those 2 trees right there is where I put my hammock whenever I go hammock camping. So the sled survived, stayed together, didn't tip over. So I'm gonna go ahead and start unpacking the sled and get the tent set up. I think it's gonna be dark in about an hour and a half. There's all my stuff there. Got my sleeping bag, my tent, my cot, my little buddy heater, the propane tank, and the tripod, and some water down there. Then I got my backpack, which has my food, some more water, some extra blankets, and stove, fire starter, stuff like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and get this tent set up. I brought my Ayamaya tunnel tent. I camped with this only one time, and that was the video I made on it out at Long Branch Lake. So hopefully it'll be a nice tent for winter camping too. Alright, so I got the outer shell laid out. Now I need to put the poles in. Alright, so I got the 3 poles in, and I got them all laid towards the front of the tent. I'm going to go ahead and put the back where I want it and stake it out. Just the back for now. So I got the back two corners staked out, and I also staked out the very back, the vent on the back. Now all we gotta do is pick it up, pull it forward, then I can stake out the front corners. Alright, so I got the front poles and the front door staked out. Now I can stake out the middle. Now you got these clips, pull out, and snap them on to the poles. Now I need to stake out the corners of the back vent. Now I can stake out the guy lines. Got 3 on each side. Alright, got the outer shell set up. So I got the side door rolled up here. Also has a front flap door that unzips on both sides. And you can roll it up and attach it up here. Now here's the inside. That's where the tent will go. You got a back vent. And there's the front flap door. And the vestibule will be from there over. The tent will be from there back. So this is the ground sheet for the vestibule, which I don't know if I'm going to use yet or not. But since I'm wearing sweatpants, I'm going to have to lay it down while I put in the tent. That way my knees don't get soaked. Alright, the first thing I need to do to set up this tent is lay down and clip in the back 2 corners. Now the next thing to do is to clip the back part of the tent on those hooks up there. Alright, now I can clip the front 2 corners of the tent to the outer shell. And now I'll hook the front part of the tent on these hooks up here. And that's it. Open the door here. Alright, there's the inside. You got a vent back there. Got a pocket right there and a pocket right there. And not sure what that is. I think that's off from one of my camping gear. Just a strap. But I'm going to go ahead and get my cot set up. I'm going to set it up right here. It should be able to fit just fine. So I'm going to have to try to do this without stepping in there so I don't get a bunch of snow in there and have a wet floor. see if I remember how to do this. Obviously that's the bottom. So okay, like that. Okay. Now I just gotta stand it up. Alright, it barely fits in there, but it fits. I'm gonna have to take my boots off and get inside there. At least I'll be able to sit on the cot with my feet outside and get my boots off. Alright, the cot is set up. I need to get everything in here so I can get everything set up. Got my sleeping bag, the backpack, the little buddy heater, and the camping chair. And here's my sled. It's a normal kid sled. I'll put it up here by the front flap door because I'm not going to be using that door. Well, the setup took a little longer than expected, but I had to move slow and try to keep the snow out of the tent and not get everything all wet. But it's 5 o'clock now. Sunset's supposed to be about 5:20. And you can see back there it's getting ready to set behind the trees. So I'm going to go inside and start unpacking my bag, get my bed set up, and get the little buddy heater going. I just realized that every time I film something facing away from me, I only got the front mic on, this media mod, and I never thought to switch it to the back mic. So anytime I got the camera flipped around like this, if I don't sound very good, that's why, because only the front mic is on. And I wish I could turn both the front and the back on at the same time. I just looked and there's no way to do that, so sorry if the audio is bad if I'm pointing the camera away from me. Got the little buddy heater going. Got a big mesh door on here. Got 2 vents up front. And also got a big vent on the back, so it's well ventilated. So this thing has 3 different safety features on it. If it gets too hot, it will automatically shut off. If it senses that there's not enough oxygen in here, it'll shut off. And if it tips over, it will shut off. Now, of course, I'm not going to let it run all night while I'm sleeping, but I'll get it warmed up in here before I go to bed. It's only been on about 5 minutes and it's already warming up in here. I was able to take off my full face hat and just put on a regular beanie hat. I don't know if you can hear that. A bunch of geese are flying over. Well, it warmed up quite a bit in here. I still got the heater on. I take my hat off, took my gloves off. So I need to start unpacking before it gets too dark. Got my 10-degree sleeping bag. I'm gonna pull that out, get it laid out. Alright, got that laid out. Got my camp pillow here. Just gotta fluff it out. I can put it inside the head of the sleeping bag. And I usually take all these bags, like the sleeping bag, my camp pillow bag. I just put it inside the tent bag and zip it up. That way it all stays in one spot. Tea bags and sugar, chicken fried rice, and my breakfast skillet for in the morning. Camp light, which I have another one over here too. And I can turn it on, nice and bright. Pretty cool, it's an LED lantern light. Got my bowls and my stove, fire starting stuff. I was planning on having some kind of fire like out in the vestibule, like a small one, because I have this like camp stove set up where I could put a bunch of sticks in it, but I don't think I'm going to have a fire. Got a blanket here. I finally got a light for my camera now, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop this on. There we go, that is much better. For the longest time I did not have a light for my camera, and now I got one. So back to what I was doing, another blanket. This I'm going to lay on the inside of the sleeping bag. And I'll set it up to where when I close the sleeping bag, the blanket will wrap around me. So basically I'll just fold it in half like this, shove it inside the sleeping bag, and then open it up. I also got this thing, I'm not exactly sure what it is. I found it at a thrift store, but it's almost like a sleeping bag liner, because you got the opening in the middle here, and then it's about, I'd say about 4 feet long. So what I'll do is, before I get in the sleeping bag, I'll put this on like around my shoulders, and it'll drop down to about my knees, and then I'll lay down in the sleeping bag, and then I'll have this blanket here to throw over me, and then the sleeping bag to throw over me, and then zip it up. So I should be nice and warm tonight once I shut that heater off. And I brought my hatchet in case I did have that fire, but I'm not gonna have the fire. First aid kit. And that's it. So everything I'm not going to use tonight, shove it in my bag, put it under the cot. I don't think I'm going to be using this jacket tonight, because I got my down jacket on. And now my knees are cold because I was sitting on the floor when I was unpacking everything. Tell you what, this little buddy heater is working out pretty good. Nice and toasty in here. First time I ever used it was in my Ozark Trail 7-person TP tent. And that's like 7 feet wide, 7 feet tall. So the little buddy heater just wasn't enough, you know, to warm up the space, because all the heat would go up to the top, and there was a vent at the top, so it just goes straight out of the tent. But every time I stood up, my head was warm, but everything, you know, from my head down was cold. So especially, you know, laying down on the cot, you know, all the heat was at the top and I was cold. So this little tent, pretty nice. It you know, it's filling up the space and still a little chilly towards like the back side of the tent. But up here at the head of the tent, you know, it's like warm. Well, it's 10 after 6 and I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm gonna go ahead and make my chicken fried rice. I'm back down on the floor again while I get this all set up. Put my stove on here. Make sure I get it nice and flat. And my water. And get this thing turned on. And light it. Go ahead and get this thing opened up. And take out the little packet here, don't need that. The water's boiling now. Go ahead and get this shut off. And the water poured in here. And I'm gonna have to add some more water in here for my tea. But for now, get this closed up. Set it aside and let it cook. I almost thought I forgot my spoon, but luckily I did have it. It's a spoon and fork and knife. It just goes together like that and snaps. But I did forget my spoon one time, and that was fun. Basically what I did is I took this and just kind of made like a scoop out of it, and that's how I ate my food. I just scooped it like that and ate it. But not this time. I got my spoon. And that was all of my water in here. Got just a little bit left in there. But I got another 24 ounces of water here. So that'll be enough for my morning breakfast. And more tea if I want more tea. This thing might be done now. I'll stir it up. It's hot though. Go ahead and get that turned off. And I will close this up a little bit longer. And then get my tea bags. I'll go ahead and put in 3. If that's not enough, then I'll put in 4. Go ahead and take this down off from the stove. Just set it down on that piece of paper there. And let the stove cool down. My food should be done now. Well, while I wait for my tea, I'm gonna go ahead and start eating because I am hungry. May have to let this cool down too. This has to be the warmest camp that I've had during winter time. Because the only other tent that I've used that in was that TP tent. And I told you how that worked out. But if I went, you know, backpack camping with my smaller tents, I had no room in my bag to put it. Because I had all my other winter stuff in there. So this is the second time I've actually got to use it. And this tent is perfect for it. And it seems to be pretty well ventilated in here. because even though I do smell just a little bit of propane, it's not bad at all, not enough to, you know, bother me, and I haven't gotten any headaches yet, so I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna check on my tea. Yeah, there's still a lot of steam coming off that tea. I'm gonna have to let it cool down for a while. Just a heads up, this will be the last camp for the season. I'd like to get just one really good winter snow on the ground camping video done. And then after that, you know, I'm done camping until it warms up. I think it's cooled down enough. At least I can hold it now. Put some sugar in. Now let's give it a try. I'm not used to hot tea because I like iced tea. And I go through about a pitcher a day of iced tea. But hot tea, not a big fan of, but it helps me stay warm. Well, I just put my third GoPro battery in. I don't normally film this much, but I've just been letting it roll and getting whatever I can. So if this battery dies, I'm going to have to plug it in, charge it up, because I only got 3 batteries. By the way, on my legs I got a base layer, and then my pajamas, and then my sweatpants. And then on top I got a base layer, then my sweater, and a down jacket, and then my other jacket, which I took off when I first fired up the heater because it warmed up pretty quick. And now, drinking this tea and that heater and that hot food, I'm starting to sweat a little. I might take off my down jacket, which would be nice because when I finally go to bed, I don't want to wear any of my jackets. I just want, you know, my sweatpants and my sweater, you know, with all my underlayers on, and just get all nice and bundled up, and then shut off the heater, and hopefully I'll stay warm. It's currently 7:21 p.m. and it is 18 degrees outside with the wind chill of 12, and this little buddy heater is still keeping up. I moved it over here in front of me, and I'm nice and toasty. I know whenever I go to bed and I shut this heater off, I'm going to have to make sure I bundle up pretty good in my sleeping bag, because once I shut this heater off, it will get cold pretty quick. I kind of want to lay down right now, but I don't want to take my boots off, because after drinking that tea, I know I'm going to have to go to the bathroom soon. So I'm pretty much just waiting on that, and then I'll come back in here, get my boots off, and lay down for a bit. Well, I think my camera light is dying because I got it on level 3 brightness, and it still looks pretty dark. So I've been using it as a light in here even when I'm not filming and I'm running the battery down. So I'm going to go ahead and get that charged up, and I'll see you here in a little bit. Gonna have to use this light for now. Hang it right there on the tripod. But anyway, it's about that time, and I'm gonna have to step out there, use the bathroom, and I'm gonna come back in here and get all bundled up in my sleeping bag and watch some shows on my phone. But I'm gonna find out pretty quick how much colder it is out there than it is in here. So I'll be back soon. Yeah, it is definitely cold out there. So one thing I noticed when I went out there, on the outer shell of the tent, on the inside the vestibule, there's a lot of frost on the inside of the shell. And so far with the heater on in here, obviously there's not going to be frost. But I'm hoping that when I turn the heater off, that it's not going to frost in here and start dripping on me, which it shouldn't, because with the outer shell, I think the outer shell is going to get all that condensation and frost and all that stuff. So hopefully the inside tent will be okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get my boots off and get bundled up in my sleeping bag and watch some Simpsons. I got it, all seasons of The Simpsons on my phone. I think I'm on season 16 now. Just been binge watching it every night before I go to bed. I think I'm going to go ahead and leave my down jacket on. Just leave it unzipped. But I'll leave it on. And I gotta put this thing on. I'll show you how I use this. Basically, I just get this opened up here in the middle. Right there. I put it on and just let it drop over me. And then pull it up over my shoulders like this. And then just gotta stand up and let it drop. And it goes just below my knees. And then now I can lay down. I'm all covered from my shoulders down to my knees, and then I can just lay down. Go ahead and kick off my boots. I'm going to take my hat here and just kind of put it down towards the bottom of the sleeping bag so it'll stay nice and warm. Put this back over. Stand up and get this pulled down. And lay down. My feet down in there. And I can take this blanket that I put in here. Now go over me. And then the sleeping bag. Go ahead and try to get it zipped up here. I won't zip it up all the way yet. Just enough to get covered up here. When I go to bed, I'll zip it up all the way. I'm just gonna lay here and watch some Simpsons, and then I'll see you again pretty soon. Well, it's 11 p.m. I'm starting to get tired, so I'm gonna shut off the heater, get bundled up in my sleeping bag, and I will see you again in the morning. It is 6:30 a.m. and it is 30 degrees with the wind chill of 20. I'm nice and toasty in my sleeping bag. I stayed warm all night, but outside the bag it is cold. I'm gonna get the heater going before I get out of bed, and then make some breakfast. Well, I got the heater going. It's starting to warm up in here. And I'm hungry, so I'm going to get up and get breakfast started. I got the water heating up. And I'm going to have my breakfast skillet with shredded potatoes, scrambled eggs, pork sausage, peppers, and onions. This thing opened up. Okay, water's boiling now. Get it poured in here. Get this thing closed up. Let it cook. I wasn't gonna have tea, but I guess I will pour some more water in. I probably won't heat it to boiling. I'll just wait until it starts to bubble at the bottom, and then I'll shut it off. Alright, that's probably warm enough. Set that aside. Starting to get light outside. I'm gonna eat my breakfast, drink my tea. I slept pretty good last night, and I stayed warm all night. I think it got down to wind chill of 8 degrees. But inside my sleeping bag, I was nice and warm. Just got done eating. I'm just drinking my tea. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna start packing up because I'm ready to go home. Got the sled all packed up, ready to go home. I was gonna wear my other hat, the one I wore on my way out here, but I accidentally rolled it up in my sleeping bag. I did not want to unpack it again. So it's not too cold. It's warmer than it was when I came out here. I think it's like maybe 32, 34 degrees. It's supposed to get up to 40 today. The GoPro keeps getting cold and shutting off. Well, made it back to the car. Hope you enjoyed that video. What is up, YouTube? I am finally going camping again. But this time I am going scooter camping. I've never gone scooter camping before. I wanted to for a long time. And today I finally do it. So I'm on my Vitasi Tank 200 Deluxe. And I got everything packed up behind me on the scooter. I'll pull over here in a little bit before I leave town and show you my setup. But it's a nice day today. Gonna be a nice night. It's been raining a lot over the past couple weeks. I've been trying to plan a camping trip because I don't want to go scooter camping in the rain. But got a nice day today and I'm going camping. Alright, so there's my setup. I got my duffel bag right here with pretty much everything I need in it. Got that tied down. Got my tent back here, and my air mattress, and my camping chair. And that's all nice and tight, tied down. You can see I got most of it close to the seat, and not so much on the rack. So let's hit the road. I'm gonna be taking all back roads out to the conservation area. If I keep going straight past the stoplights out here, I'll end up on a 70-mile-per-hour highway, and this thing only gets up to about 60. I've only taken it about 50 to 55, but I'm not going to take that highway up ahead, so I'm going to turn this way and I'm going to head out of town on the back roads. And hopefully it's not too windy. I should have a tailwind most of the way. I'm going to be going south, and we got a northwest wind, so the wind's coming from the northwest, and I'll be going south. So So a little bit of a crosswind, but not too much. It's only 14 miles per hour wind. I'm about 190 to 195, and I'm pretty sure all my gear is under 100. So altogether it should be under 300, and the max loading weight is 331. So I'm alright on weight. I already checked the tire pressure. I put it like 1 psi above the requirement. I think it's supposed to be 32. I put in 33 because whenever I take off the thing off the valve, it kind of lets a little bit of air out. So it's right around, you know, 32, 33. I'm heading out on the first back road out to where I'm camping, and it's about a 40-minute ride. I gotta be careful because there's a lot of dust on the road, dust and dirt. They've been doing road work, I guess, but I'm only going 42. I'm not gonna be going too fast out here. That's why I wanted to take the back road, and no cars behind me, so should be alright. Just cruise right along at 45 miles per hour. Don't need to get too crazy. Want to get out there safely. Kind of a windy road too, so I need to be careful anyway. I haven't been out on this road for a while. It used to be a really bad road, a lot of cracks and potholes, so I guess they're repaving it. I'm kind of uncomfortable because all that gear I put up towards the seat, so feeling a little cramped. I don't usually sit this close to the handlebars. Usually I sit back as far as I can because I got long legs. But I'm doing alright. I get to lean back on my bag, on my duffel bag. So it's a little comfortable in that sense, that I got something to lean back on. But as far as my legs, they're kind of cramped up here. Luckily, I don't have long enough legs to hit the handlebars. I know there are people who have these things, and they're taller than me. They got longer legs, and whenever they turn, their knees touch the handlebars. So I don't have that issue, so that's good. I think I'm going about 30 miles to the... Whoa, there's a deer. Gotta watch for deer too. I was looking down at my phone and saying something about how far I'm going to camp. I look up and I see that deer just bouncing across that field. I'm more worried about them at night, which is why I won't come out here at night. But during the day, you still gotta watch for them. That would not have been a very good outcome if I slammed into that deer. A while back, I told a story about how I had a 50cc scooter back in 2012. And I rode it 320 miles to Joplin, Missouri. And this was the highway that I started out on. And there were a bunch of other back roads and some rock roads. But yeah, I'm having flashbacks now of riding that little 50cc scooter down this highway. And going all the way to Joplin, Missouri. I think I just bottomed out on that bridge when I came off that bridge. kind of scraped the ground a little. Not too bad, that's why there's a skid plate under there. Alright, here's my turn to the conservation area. Not too much farther. There's a couple options out here to camp at, but I'm gonna go to the one that I want to, and hopefully there's nobody out there. I've never camped out at this one before. They have a 100-yard shooting range, and I've been there a few times, but I've never camped out here. Never went hiking out here. I'm almost there. I'm about to turn onto a rock road that's gonna lead me right to the parking area, and then I'm gonna be camping not too far off from the parking area. Okay, now the real test. Never been on a rock road this rocky on this thing, but if I stay right on the tire track, should be alright. I'm gonna take it nice and slow and easy because I'm almost there and don't need a wreck now. Yeah, it is very bumpy. I've never had this much weight on the scooter before. I've never gone on a rock road this rocky before. This is a test of my skills on a scooter. Yeah, I'm starting to feel this in my wrist, in my shoulders. There's the parking area up there. I don't see any cars, so that is good. My visor is fogging up because I'm going slow and I'm talking. But I'm here. I'm going to be setting up somewhere out there in the trees. And I can't hike too far out because I cannot take this scooter out on the trails. But I'm not going to leave it in the parking lot area, in the parking area either. I'm out here at Atlanta Conservation Area here in northeast Missouri, and I pulled my scooter in the shade so it cools down faster. And there's a fire pit here and a little one there, and there's some firewood already cut up and ready. Probably won't use it, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and set up right here in this area. And once I get everything set up, I'll roll the scooter down here. I brought my TP tent because it's big enough that I can roll the scooter right inside. I'll be able to put the scooter inside and my air mattress and everything I brought. Just gotta wait until that muffler and the engine and everything cools down, which shouldn't take too long. So I'm gonna go ahead and get everything started, take my tent off the scooter, start setting it up over there. Well, I got the tent set up and it is very musty in here. So I'm gonna open these windows, get some air coming in here. This tent has been packed away for quite a while, and it is very musty. So hopefully it will air out. And oh, it's dirty. It was wet in here. Last time it was packed up because of like condensation. Last time I went camping, I guess, with this tent. Very dirty on the outside too. Needs a good cleaning. But it'll be alright for tonight. Just gotta get these guy lines pulled out. But anyway, like I said, big enough to pull the scooter in here. Probably park it over on that side. I went kayak camping in this tent. That was probably the last time I went camping in this tent, was kayak camping. And I pulled my kayak in here. Had my cot on this side, my kayak on this side. Okay, now to set up my air mattress. And I've only used this thing one time since I got it. There's a cool way to air this thing up. First, I need to roll these out of the way. Basically, just roll it up and then just stuff it down into itself. Get this air mattress aired up. You got this hole. First you gotta plug up this hole. You got this hole right here. You open that up. And basically, you want to get air inside this pillow and then blow it into the mattress. So you take this cap off and then you screw this onto the mattress. Just like that. And then you want to get air into the pillow. So basically you just do this and then roll it. And the air will not come back out of the mattress. So just do it again. And then roll it. You just do that until you air up the mattress. Alright, that should be good enough. Get the last of the air in there. And then just screw this off. Put the cap back on. And there you go. You got a mattress. Put it out right there. I still got to get the guy lines pulled out and staked down. But other than that, there's the tent set up. Plenty of room. Put a lot of stuff in it. Got 2 windows on the other side, 2 windows on this side. You got your vents up there. I think there's 3. 1, 2, 3. Basically they just pop open like that, but it's been rolled up for so long, kind of bent. So get my chair set up and then I'll bring my duffel bag in and start unpacking stuff. Alright, now for the duffel bag, which is the heaviest thing I brought. I just set that right there for now. When you're gonna park a scooter or a motorcycle, you want to put something like a piece of bark under the kickstand, because over time, especially with the ground being wet, that kickstand will eventually dig into the ground. If the wind's blowing, it'll rock the scooter and it'll make that kickstand go right into the ground. So I just got a piece of bark from the fire pit, and I just stuck it right under the kickstand. So that'll keep it from tipping over. For those who are new to my channel, you're probably wondering, well, why do I have 2 racks? Well, this one is part of my DoorDash setup. This is what the bag goes on, to put it closer to me instead of way out on the end of the rack and where it can, you know, bounce more. But I have a whole video on this setup and how it works. But yeah, the bag goes on this rack, and I got these hose clamps here that allows me to like raise the whole bag up so I can get under the seat. But there's a whole video about it, but that's why I got 2 racks here. It's just part of a DoorDash setup, and it worked well for my camping setup, because I had that duffel bag up here and strapped down on this, and then everything else was strapped down on this. So it works out both ways, and I can still get under the seat if I need to. Everything is cooled down on the scooter now, so I'm gonna go ahead and back this into the tent just so it's in there and ready for tonight. Right, get on the other side. It probably would have been a better idea to put the scooter on that side, since the foot peg or whatever for the center stand is on that side. So it would have been easier to put it over here. I'm kind of on a downhill right here. If I put it on that side, even though it's on the center stand, it's kind of leaning that way more. So if I would have had it on this side and my mattress on this side, it would have been leaning towards me even more, because you can't really tell. But that's kind of it kind of goes down this way and down that way. You know, so it's not very flat here. But at least this way it makes the bike lean towards that side a little more, so it's leaning back and over that way. So I think it'll be alright. It takes a lot to pop this off the center stand, so it'll be alright. You can probably tell I'm pretty tired. I got up at like 8 or 9 o'clock this morning, went out to do some door dashing and Walmart Spark, and then came home and packed up the scooter and then rode out here. And it is almost 6 p.m. now. Northeast Missouri is one of the areas where the cicadas are going to come out, and there's going to be 2 different broods coming out. Broods, however you say it. And I was reading that they're supposed to come out in May. Right now it's the first week of May, and I was just thinking, what if tonight was the night they came out and I woke up and they were just everywhere? that would be pretty freaky. Wake up, come out, and then there's just millions of them everywhere. I can't wait for them to come out, but I just hope I get home before they do. Well, it's almost 7 o'clock and I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick one of my dinners and get that started. So I got chili mac with beef or chicken teriyaki, and I think I'm gonna go with the chicken teriyaki. Got my stove here and some butane, and I'll just do it right here on the floor. Fill this up about 3/4 of the way. Put the water up here. Let it sit there until it boils. Alright, got that boiling. Go ahead and shut this off. Got this ready to pour in. I'll just set this aside, let it cool down. Get this closed up. It is hot, hot. Then just wait about 10 minutes and it'll be ready. Well, I just put my third GoPro battery in. I'm just going through them. Gonna have to charge them up tonight. So hopefully this thing's cooled down now. Not too bad. Yeah, I am starving right now. And this time I brought enough water so I can actually drink some too. Because normally I don't bring enough water, because usually I'm hiking out to go camping. And the more water you put in the bag, the heavier it gets. It's 8:30 p.m. now, and it's getting pretty dark out. I got the light on my GoPro. Let me go ahead and shut it off, show you how dark it is. So, a little bit of light over there, the sunset behind the trees. But you look over here and it's pretty dark. Thought I'd come out here and walk around a bit, stretch my legs before I head back into the tent for the night. This is the first time I've been roadside camping, and I don't know if I'll do it again after tonight, because I like going out in the middle of the woods, finding a spot, you know, just to hide away. Earlier I was in the tent, I was eating, and a van came down this way and then just circled around and left. And you know, I don't really like that, you know. Never know who they are. They were probably coming out, it was still light out, and they may have been coming out, you know, to camp and saw my tent and decided to find another spot. But you know, that's what I don't like about, you know, just camping right off the parking lot like this, because anyone can just, you know, show up, and you never know who they are. For the most part, you know, you'll probably only get you know, good people that come out here. When it's daylight, you know, at night someone comes pulling up, you just have no idea. I think I'll be alright tonight, and probably get up early. And I don't know if I'll eat breakfast or not. I usually don't eat breakfast that much. So I'll probably get up early and pack up and head on back home. Well, it's almost 11 p.m. and I'm starting to get tired. It's a little chilly. Got my jacket on. Got my bed all set up with the sleeping bag, probably use that blanket too. Good morning, everyone. It's 7 a.m. It's a little chilly out. It should be warming up pretty soon. So I'm gonna get up and get started on breakfast. This morning I got biscuits and gravy. I don't think I've ever had this one before. But I got the water heating up and just waiting for it to boil. Hot. Healed up and just wait till it's done. About 10 minutes. Alright, first time having the biscuits and gravy camp food. It tastes like biscuits and gravy. Pretty good. I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna start packing up. Well, the sun was coming out and it was warming up, and now it's cloudy again. It's not supposed to rain, but it was nice and bright and sunny, and then just all these clouds come rolling in. Now it's a little chilly again. I hope it comes back out before I hit the road. So this tent had been packed away for so long, and I think it's shot now because all the seam tape is coming off. It's just ripping off like that, and not all of them, but they're starting to peel. And I bet like this one is still stuck on there. If I pull on it, look at that, just coming off. So yeah, this tent is not waterproof anymore. I can still use it during the summer when there's no rain, but yeah, with all that seam tape coming off, I will not be able to use it in the rain at all. Alright, I'm gonna get all packed up because I'm ready to go home. Got most of it packed up there. All that's left is to pack up the tent. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the scooter pulled out. I got everything packed up, so let's hit the road. I am ready to go home. Get the GPS started. Alright. Gotta go on this horrible rocky road again. I'm glad this road isn't too long. After this, it's all highway. I don't know if that sun's gonna come out today. According to the weather, it's supposed to be sunny and no clouds. And I see a lot of clouds. End of the rock road. Time to get on something smooth. By the way, it's 9:12 a.m. and I got up around 7. So I spent the 2 hours after getting up eating and packing up. So onward to home. Hey, we got a little bit of sun. Not too much, but hopefully it stays out. I packed everything up just a little bit farther back on the rack so I can sit back a little farther. So I'm much more comfortable than I was yesterday. I need to open this thing up and see how fast it really goes. Not gonna get an accurate reading on the hills going uphill. I got a little bit of a crosswind. I'm at 48 full throttle, but I'm still going uphill. I'm at 50. had full throttle, and that was on the flat road there for a little bit. But I got a crosswind and a headwind. They're going downhill right here, 52. 53. 54. 55. So yeah, I'm sure on a flat ground with no headwind or crosswind, probably go about 55. I also got all that weight behind me too, so without that I could probably hit 60. That sun is coming and going, so when it comes out I can feel the heat. Then it goes back behind the cloud and it's like a cold draft. Whoa, what is that, dog? Couple dogs out in the middle of the road. You gotta always be watching that road when you're riding a motorcycle or a scooter, or, you know, even in a car. But you know, when you're on two wheels, you really gotta watch for them. If I were to slam into that dog because I wasn't paying attention, I'd for sure go down, hit the pavement. Whoa, there is a horse in the ditch. That belonged to the Amish? Probably, it probably got out somewhere. Yeah, there's all kinds of animals on the road today. Yesterday, there was a deer that crossed in front of me. And this morning I see two dogs and a horse. So yeah, like I said, you gotta really pay attention when you're out here on two wheels. Ooh, I just hit the skid plate again. Gotta slow down for those bridges. I can feel the heat from that sun now. Feels nice. I really like these country back roads. Usually not a lot of traffic out here, so it's just you and the road and just big old country. I need to do this more often. Not scooter camping, but you know, just riding out in the country like this. I hope that wind isn't too bad. I got a full headwind smacking me right in the face. I might stop here and get a drink, like a little Red Bull or something. I got myself a small Red Bull, drank that. Now I'm back on the road. Here in about a mile and a half, I'll be coming back into town. Well, I made it back home. So this was the longest trip I've taken on the Vitasi Tank 200. It was about, I think, 25 miles out to the camp, and then 25 miles back, give or take a few miles. I think it's more like 30 because of the back roads. But I made it. Went out there, camped. Now I'm back home. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the video here. Hope you enjoyed the video, And I will see you again next time.